No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what be here? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
Going to be the Muslims, and if a church is attacked, of course the victims will be the Christians in that church. And if a mosque is attacked, it will be the Muslims basically that will be the victims. And if, of course, an attack such that happened in bus station in Nyanya, where over 400 people were killed, then you find all sorts of...
It's indiscriminate.
It's indiscriminate. This is what is going on in Nigeria right now. The Boko Haram, that is the terrorists, the ISWAB, and ISIS is going on there. There are the bandits in the northwest that are killing Muslims even in mosques because there are few churches there. And of course in Plateau, churches are being attacked, but that is also between the herdsmen who happen to be Fulanis and the farmers, predominantly Christians. So it is a matter that affects all Nigerians, so to say. So for Trump to have come out to declare that is, I can say, out of ignorance. And you see, I have been to America myself. An average American is innocently ignorant. You find an American who lives in Ohio, grows up in Ohio, and he's never been to Chicago.
I went to university in Ohio, by the way.
And then, but you didn't go to Chicago?
So be careful what you say.
I didn't know.
But I did go, well, actually, I used to go to Chicago. Chicago is just about 5 hours from where I was in Ohio. So 5 hours drive.
I schooled in Toledo.
I know Toledo very well.
Toledo
is in the far north of Ohio.
I arrived because there is no airport in Toledo, I arrived at Dayton, what they call it.
Yeah, I know Dayton.
Okay, so you
Dayton was 30 minutes from where I was in Cincinnati.
Oh, you are in Cincinnati.
Yeah, I was in Cincinnati, then
Cincinnati
Columbus.
to Toledo is also, I think, 30 minutes or less. So you can see an average American from Cincinnati would, grow up, die in Cincinnati without ever being to Toledo, Ohio.
Yeah, it's a very inward-looking society.
So this is, Donald Trump himself does not really know, he's ignorant about what is happening in Nigeria. And that is where the problem is. I raised this alarm on the 7th.
Yes, you had a motion.
I brought
you moved the motion, yeah.
The motion is titled, The Urgent Need to Correct the Misconception Going On, where American senator wants Nigeria to be reclassified again as CPC because we have been on that list when Obama, these guys were.
Well, even Trump. I mean, in Trump's first administration, we were in that list.
But then we were lifted, and that was when we were struggling to get, when the attack of the insurgents, the terrorists, was at its peak, and we desperately needed air support, and, like Tucano. Lee Law prevented us from getting that. And Buhari has to go to Washington, meet with Donald Trump, then convince him, because I remember he told me then that Donald Trump looked at him in the face and said, you are there and they are killing Christians. What the hell is going on? And Buhari, being a calm person, allowed Trump to vent out. And he said, look, this is not what's going on. And, he went him through and would prove. I remember that Nigerian top government officials had to go even before ICC to defend Nigeria as to those allegations then. I remember Simon Lalong was the governor of Plateau. He had to go there because there were killings in Plateau too. But surprisingly, when I brought this motion, this government, was really more of indifferent about it, and they were treating it with levity. And look at what is going on now. All have been diverted to making noise, and you don't. Well,
it's a reactionary thing, isn't it? They're now become, rather than being proactive, to have dealt with it.
Yeah.
Because on the strength of the motion that people like you put out.
And you remember that this whole problem came out from the American Congress. That is the same as National Assembly in here, isn't it?
Absolutely.
But did you hear National Assembly here doing anything?
Reacting to it.
Reacting to it.
Officially
or proactively. Yeah. When I brought the motion, even the prayers of the motion was stood down, and they said they have set a committee to look at the motion. And look at what has happened now.
That's a very good point. And the U.S. lawmaker Riley Moore is warning the Nigerian government not to test the resolve of the U.S. government under President Trump. He warned that others who had tested the resolve of the Trump administration had failed, and that President Trump had provided forewarning: if you do not correct the current state of inaction, the days of the U.S. looking the other way are over. Those are the words of Riley Moore. He says, we will not allow the gates of hell to prevail against the faithful. That sounds scary, doesn't it?
Yeah, but that's the American stuff. One thing good about them is, as they issue these strong warnings, is honestly because they have only had the one side. They didn't hear the other side. And actually, what happened to Christians in Benue State, especially recently, with this town, where I think about 200 people were massacred, and they were buried in a
mass grave.
Anybody that sees that is gruesome, and you cannot, But if you look at, let me give you an example. I'm not trying to say, look, those are that, but all life matters.
Yeah.
In my own village.
That's in Borno State.
In Borno State, our emir was killed by Boko Haram on a street when he was going to Gombe for the condolence of the emir of Gombe that died. In my own local government, elders that were reading Quranic elders that were reading Quran, 75 of them were taken to slaughterhouse in my village by Boko Haram, and they were slaughtered one after the other. Only one of them escaped because the blood of others covered him, and then he fainted. So they thought he's dead. In my own town, they went to Tijaniya's, just near my father's house. There is one Sheikh Babara, we call him, has 20 of his students slaughtered by Boko Haram. They were lined up like that.
And they're all Muslims.
And they are all Muslims, not only Muslims, but the man is Sheikh, but he is of a different faith. You know, the Boko Haram call themselves Izalatul Bidya Ikamati, whatever. But those ones are Tijaniyas. They lined them up. And those that I told you, elderly people, none of them was less than 60. And you can imagine if you have to bury them. In fact, we could not bury them. All we did was to gather their bones, because that time Goza was not accessible at all. So if you look at it on the other side, you see the killings going on. Look at the killings going on in Southeast. By who? It's not by the jihadis, by IPOP. And they're killing who? Christians and Igbos, their own. So this kind of madness that is happening, the government is supposed to take drastic steps.
Yeah. Although they argue that in the southeast there's also been infiltration from Fulani groups there who are also carrying out their own killings. But yeah, you have a point there. But I mean, are you surprised or perhaps shocked that this is coming from a President Trump, who prides himself on stopping wars? I mean, that's what he said he was coming to do, because his tone here is very aggressive, isn't it? I mean, he's threatening to send U.S. forces into Nigeria with, as he put it, guns a-blazing, if Nigeria doesn't stem what he describes as this killing of Christians by Islamists.
Swift and whatever.
Swift, vicious, and sweet. You know,
Donald Trump is used to that kind of a thing, and that's why the leadership of Nigerian government also will be tested. That is how you respond to it. I told you what happened between him and late President Buhari. And he later came out to say that he respects President Buhari because...
Although he said Buhari put him off to sleep, though. I mean, he was so desperately boring that he thought he was talking to, you know.
That is Trump for you. He can insult anybody and later on praise anybody.
Yeah.
So, but this is a serious case, you know, considering the fact that Nigerians, there is a gap in there between the government of not only Nigeria, because recently, before I came here, I understand Canada has joined them.
Yeah, Canada has.
UK
in condemning what is going on in Nigeria.
No, not in condemning, but believing.
Yeah. In fact, the Canadian person who spoke was very explicit about Christian genocide.
Yeah. The minority leader there in the Canadian. The UK House of Lords are also bought into this. We don't know what is happening in Germany and others. But you see, if you allow small problem like this to grow up, it can do unrepairable damage.
Absolutely.
So why don't you avoid that by taking those actions? Like, look, Charles,
it's partly the arrogance of power. We don't listen to anybody else but
this thing
ourselves.
started in the U.S. Congress, and we have National Assembly here. I told them during the motion, it takes 10 hours to get to U.S. from here. And it takes Mr. President a phone call to ask for audience with Donald Trump. And we have reputable international diplomats in the country, starting from Sulu Gambari, Akinyemi,
Emeka
Anyoku, Amina is there. We had a president of United Nations, somebody from KB, I can't remember his name. I know so many international diplomats that have contacts that can reach out to anybody, former presidents, congressmen, and we have the Senate here. We have the Senate president. They have we have the speaker, and there are people are sitting down there.
But in fairness to the Tinubu government, I spoke to some of them just literally a few hours ago at very high levels, and they say they've opened direct communication with the White House with regard to this, that they are now, Aso Rock in Abuja is now in direct communication at the very highest levels with the White House.
Why does that have to take you 2 years,
Yeah,
Charles?
but that's
Wait
what they've said they've done. I mean, so they say they're trying to manage the crisis.
What is manage the crisis? These are people, the government of Tinubu came in, 2.5 years ago or so. Do you know that we don't have ambassadors anywhere?
Yeah, that bit is a bit worrying.
Do you know that we don't have a representative in the UN? I mean, let's say it as it is. And the government should really, I don't like saying this on the TV too. But do you know why? That's the only way I can vent out.
It's important that you say these things.
Yeah, because I don't have chance to see the president. You understand? The only time maybe you want to see the president is to run where he's going to, have any event. And maybe if the president sees you, you say, oh, Ndume. This is how they run the government. And I'm telling you, they don't have people in there. They don't have people. You know why I said they don't have any people? If you, Charles, go in anywhere now, out of 10 people, 5 or 6 or 7 will say, this is Charles from Arise TV. But you have people, I said before, they say Ndume is being abusive. It's true that we have, the government is dominated by kakistocrats. I want to repeat that again. And then kleptocrats. All they are concerned about, if you want to see the president, they would ask you how much. If
that is true, then that is.
Do you think I'll come here and lie?
No, I'm just saying that's a shame. That is a disgusting,
and people
appalling
want to.
shame.
Now, if I say, I wrote to them, I asked them, I want to see the president to discuss some national issues. Then they will be playing games and as if you are going to heaven. No.
But I mean, in your considered assessment, how likely is it that Donald Trump is going to do what he's saying? I mean,
no, he's going to change his mind when
because I mean,
if
is it all rhetoric rather than?
No, it's not rhetoric. Don't take America for granted. Don't. Look, Charles, the whole world were against Israel. It's only America that was behind Israel, and they won. They brought down Gaza, did sorts of, inhuman treatments. But yet, because America is behind it, they had to wait for Trump to finish addressing the Israelites and went to Egypt to sign the ceasefire agreement. America is not a joke. Anybody that is telling you here, talking from Prime TV, is this your prime time, coming to prime time to split nonsense. It's not even hard in America, you know that. Because if you have to watch this program in America, you have to pay for it. It's on the cable, isn't it? It's not like in
it's
the
a
public,
subscription.
It's
thing.
a subscription viewing. It's not like our own that you switch your
Yeah.
TV. But even our own, I don't know whether you are on this. You have
No, but to be fair, we do have an audience, not as big as in Nigeria, obviously, but a growing audience in America. But to support what you're saying, Senator, there are Nigerians serving in the U.S. military who have said that the Nigerian government should take very seriously indeed President Trump's warning.
Yeah.
That President Tinubu should either rein in Islamist militant groups like Boko Haram, ISWAP, etc., or risk U.S. military action. They say, these are their words, we are in the U.S. Army and we can feel the heated pulse there. There is no cautious, deliberative approach under the U.S. administration, and this is a government that prefers to shoot first and ask questions later when it comes to perceived global threats. And the former the former U.S. Army Captain Bish Johnson, also emphasized that point because he was in the U.S. Army, so he kind of understands their mentality. He says they are aggressive and unrestrained. Just look at what they're doing in Iran, Venezuela, Colombia, with a show of force. How do you think, Senator, the Nigerian government should now engage with the Americans?
No, Nigerian government have all opportunities. Number one is in the American democratic setup, you know, they are what they call the lobbyists. These are people that have contact with high levels. These are people that can talk to Donald Trump and he will listen. Donald Trump is surrounded by some influential people that they think are like Elon Musk, Bill Gates, and all those guys are people that can. And even our president with the right buttons and with these characters, leadership that I told you they were blessed with. The former Commonwealth Secretary General, he's respected all over the world.
He is.
Kingibe is a known, you know, yes. This guy, even in the military sector, General Gusau is an intelligence man that has a lot of contacts worldwide. Babangida himself, and we have so many people in Nigeria that can come in, but these are guys that cannot and will not ask for appointment with Mr. President to see Mr. President. Mr. President, for example, should have called...
Should go and seek them out.
Yes, not only seek them out, but no, he can call them in. Like he can call an emergency, what do you call it? State council meeting, you know, where all our elders will come, and then you can pick volunteers, and he has I think I told you that my family are half Christians and half Muslim.
Yes, you did.
In the sense that my mother, and you know, to me, before the death of my two parents, father and mother, to me, and based on my religion, number one to me in this whole world is my mom, followed by my father. That's what my religion says. Our prophet was asked, who is most important to you? He said, your mother. And the person said, after the mother, he said, your mother. And then the third time the prophet was asked, he said, the most important person to you is your mother. He said, prophet, I have been asking you, say, mother, mother, mother. He said, yes, 3 times. It is after that he said, then your father. You understand? My mother, up to now, is number one to me. After me, I have relatives that are Christian, local government, and then there's another local government called Dambua. It's predominantly Muslim too, but it is predominantly affected by Boko Haram. And in my own case, as I said, we have some good number of Christians in my local government. Recently, 2 areas were affected. Kirawa, as you must have learned recently, about 5,000 Muslims were displaced. They are all Muslims. And in another local government, Uba, overnight, youths were attacked in their farms. 5 people were killed, and all of them are Christians.
Right. Well, we're almost out of time.
So the issue, I want to say this again. Many people have said it. I think we are running on emotions instead of reality. The problem before us is real. And the problem before us, if America comes in with this wrong conception, is going to affect all. You understand? And that will give advantage, more advantage to the terrorists, the bandits, because their source is illegitimate source. The Nigerian government source, and in Nigeria, we don't even manufacture bullets as it is now. All of it will have to come from other countries with maybe AIDS and that. If all this is cut off, that means the terrorists and others will have an upper hand. And I'm wondering, is even the Americans, if they want to attack like my local government, are they going to ask the Christians to stand aside? Or how are they going to do it anyway? In my family now, are you going to tell me that my brothers and sisters...
Yeah, but I don't think the plan is to attack your village. The plan is to use intelligence gathering,
and why are you going to get
satellites and so on to know exactly where these people are and hit them hard to the point where they decimate them. But we have to watch and see what happens next. Senator, it's brilliant to have you here. Always good to see you, and always good to get your forthright assessments of situations in.
Don't understand what the man was saying. I'm still trying to figure out what he drank yesterday. So, and this is my problem with incompetent people in office. And this is why I've waged this struggle my entire life. You're talking about areas in Lagos. I've been arrested since 1992 in almost all the areas up to F, which is first tag. I mean, F is Ikeja. They used to call it area finish. But on a serious note, what we are discussing here is not what he's saying. You know, we have a duty.
He said you were there to instigate violence.
Yes, that's what he said. And that's not the argument, that's not the conversation. My conversation is about substance. I'm here to help fix problems afflicting poor people. You are not building houses for poor people. You don't have mass housing like even Jakonde used to have. I lived in Jakonde Estate before in my two, there's first tag. And then suddenly none of these things are provided. People then go and find their own places, build it, and you are demolishing it with relish. And you're not demolishing and compensating or providing alternative. You are demolishing on behalf of real estate developers. So the Nigeria police, instead of protecting the public, is protecting the interests of a few. That is why the guy was so incoherent in declaring me wanted. In the first place, you have no right to declare anybody wanted without a court order. That is what our lawyers said. I'm not a lawyer. You know, I was also arrested last week in Abuja for causing public disturbance. I spent 4 days in Kuje prison because when the judge saw us on a Friday, he granted bail to us immediately. But they went into the judge's chambers and drove him away so that he would not sign.
Are you serious?
Yes, so that he would not sign our release warrant until Monday. And I settled into Kuje prison. It was while I was in Kuje prison that I heard this same loquacious Lagos State Commissioner of Police mentioning my name not to come to Lagos. How can a police commissioner tell a citizen where to go in his own country? He mentioned my name, and I immediately responded that I will come to Lagos. He thought, see, the problem with him is that he thought having threatened me while I was in Abuja, I would not come to Lagos. So he was shocked to find me in Lagos yesterday. Despite all the forces he mobilized, I entered the community and met with the people and also addressed them. He said I didn't come down on Lagos. What do you mean by you didn't come down? I came down to Lagos. I attended to the events. You went there and attacked the people. They even tried to attack me, and I left after having made the statement. The statement I came to make in Lagos is that no Nigerian official can prevent another Nigerian from going wherever they ought to be, either to go there and live there. So he has no right to say that you have banned protesting. You can't ban protesting, impossible. Even in Abuja, they went to a federal high court judge when we were planning freeing Nnamdi Kanu and said they want them to ban me from protest. The judge told them I can't ban Showore. They went to a federal high court judge that I cannot call the president a criminal. We couldn't start the trial. We're going back again on, I think, tomorrow. So what they're trying to do is to muzzle everybody, and they've discovered that I'm the last person they can do that to. They're just engaging in all kinds of tactics to discourage me, to silence me. I heard that his boss in Abuja, who was illegally appointed by the president, sent a squad that wherever they find me, they must shoot me aside.
Who did you hear this from?
You have my own intelligence sources. So, and that's what they did in Abuja last week when we were doing Free Nnamdi Kanu. They sent a squad after me. We relocated and successfully had a protest and shut down Abuja. So when they heard that happened, they arrested the lawyers of Nnamdi Kanu. I went to the police station to bail them out. They saw me, they couldn't arrest me. After they discovered that we continued to try to get them bailed out, they now arrested me on the street in front of the Federal High Court last week. After I met Nnamdi Kanu, I posted that I met him. Took me to a magistrate in Kuje outside of Abuja. They had arranged it. And then got me to stay 4 days in prison, Kuje prison. So I think that's the script this guy wants to come and reenact in Lagos. They want to arrest me, take me before another kangaroo court, and jail me. But I'm ready for them. This country either works for us or it's not going to work for us. That is a position I took a long time ago. I'm talking about 35 years ago. And that's what I tell young people. There's nobody is going to fix your country for you. Forget about you know, the people say they want to help. Nobody can help you if you are not willing to help yourself. China helped itself out of poverty. India helped itself out of poverty. America helped itself out of poverty. Japan helped itself out of poverty. Nigerians are always looking for help where there is no help, you know. That's why they are always looking in the sky. They're always praying to something. They worship anything. If prayers rose in the air, airlines will be crashing into Nigerian prayers because they pray so much because they don't want to do anything. And anybody who doesn't stand for anything will fall for everything.
Yeah. Okay. You've given us the background to all of this and given us some extra information as to the heart of what you're doing. But I want us to clarify a few facts. Mr. Jimoh Moshood has said that you were a part of this. You, in his words, that you came to Lagos to cause public disorder. Were you a part of the protest? Did you spearhead the protest in Oroshoki?
I have been fighting for Oroshoki people for years. We fought them over Otodogbame. We are against the demolition of homes of poor people for rich people.
Okay.
So there's no question. I'm not coming here to deny that I'm not the leader of the movement who wants to fix this country. I did revolution now against Buhari. I came down from the US. We were the ones who organized End Bad Governance. I was in the US. After that, in October last year, we came and did Fearless in October. I have been around in this country. My passport seized in January, and I have fought for policemen in the course of this. I got 29,000 policemen promoted who had not been promoted for years because I did a police protest. So I have fought all kinds of battles in my life. I'm going to sit down here and deny that, oh, I didn't come. But what I'm telling you is that is not the issue. The issue is the incompetence of these guys. They are the ones causing the problem. Let me tell you. So the insecurity we have today with Boko Haram was caused by the police. Can you believe that?
How?
Why would you say
when they killed Yusuf, extrajudicially, we were warning them in 2009. That guy was still mad. He would go and preach. That's all he did. They arrested him, detained him. They shot him at close range, killed him. That's how Boko Haram started. This same Nigeria police force. They started Boko Haram. But people have forgotten that this is the history of how police will mess things up. They are the ones who brought about NSAS upon themselves. And you still keep putting these guys in sensitive position, and you are going to get what you don't deserve. Nigeria is running helter-skelter now because Donald Trump says he wants to attack Nigeria.
And that's something that I'm hoping that we can touch on very quickly before.
It is because, do you know why Nigerians, even though it's unthinking to accept it? Because they are helpless and they are happy that anybody can come and help them, even though they don't understand how America operates, which is what I wrote on Twitter. Like, you see, be careful what you ask for, but we can have that conversation, like you said, later.
The second part I wanted to ask is for them to go through the route of issuing a warrant, declaring you wanted. Was there a warrant of arrest issued? Did they reach out to you?
After he declared me wanted yesterday, I kept calling him. He did not answer me.
Okay, you have his number?
I have his number. I have most of their numbers. I have all this commissioner of police.
They had not tried to reach out to you before then?
No, of course. He confessed on TV that he saw me. Why didn't he arrest me? I was live.
Oh, you're live here too now.
I'm live here. You know, maybe this will be my last interview for the day. I'm ready for it. But you see, what he wanted to do was to use scare tactics to see if after declaring wanted, I'll go underground and he can dismantle his forces because he said he's been there since last Monday. Which yesterday, on their own, they used their incompetence to destabilize the state. Protest is a right. There's nobody who can outlaw protest. It's impossible. It's an international, it's fundamental human right for people to protest. And peaceful protest is even more powerful, more potent. You can't stop people from complaining after you beat them up, you demolish their houses, you destroy their means of livelihood. You say, oh, you can't protest, and you start tear-gassing them. Even some of the policemen who were tear-gassing yesterday, their families are living in the slums.
So the commissioner of police said those...
Trending myself for domestic violence, but can we stop this rubbish? Now the mama, now I blame. Now the mother, could you shut up? At what age did you become a rebel? At what age did you start sneaking out of the house to go and see a man? At what age did you get pregnant? At what age did you start to run out of the house? Any small thing you define, daddy, mama, I blame. As at the age of 15, I know they hear word. My parents will flog me to stupor. When I decided to go into early marriage and say I wanted to marry somebody, my mother begged me. My mother flogged. She used hard hand, she used soft hand. I no agree. I remembered my father woke me up by 3 a.m. and was begging me not to marry. My father was asking me, what is that thing you are going to do with a man that I cannot give you? I remember that I was in the University of Calabar when I decided to go into early marriage. My parents were not poor. My parents were training me in school. The man met me in school. I'm not from a poor home. But we young children make decisions. Let's stop all this nonsense. With this whole thing, Regina Daniels, that is trending, I read some comment and I'm laughing. Look at you that want to come and save Blessing CEO. Blessing, speak out. Blessing, speak out. Come out before they buy you. Regina Daniels is a young girl of 20-something. Save her. I'm 36. I've been married before. I've been divorced. Save her. But look at you people in the comment section. Go and face your marriage. After all, when you enjoyed the marriage, you did not call us. Are you so stupid to understand that relationship and marriage can be good? Are you so daft to understand that a man can actually be perfect and he can actually misbehave? Are you so daft to understand that it's okay to blow a man's trumpet when he's doing well and it's still okay to scream when they want to buy you? You cannot say because I came out and told you that this man, I love him, oh, this man is the sweetest, oh, I cannot come out and tell you that he has done me bad. And tomorrow you people are opening your mouth and screaming and saying that women are dying. There is absolutely nothing wrong if I come out today to tell you about my relationship and how a man is sweet to me and how a man is nice to me. People change character. A lot go back. If it doesn't, it's still okay for you to come out. Yes. If Regina Daniels comes out today and cry and say that somebody is mistreating me, it's okay for us to give her a listening ear. And if tomorrow this man decides to come out and say, okay, I've changed, it is called emotions, and she decides to go back, and even if she goes back, she realizes that this man has not changed, it's still okay for her to come and cry again. Make it a norm. If you don't want to be listening to her cry, log out. Because the comments are beginning to irritate me. You people sound as illiterates. It's only on social media you people are acting sense. Only on social media you are giving advice. Only on social media you are in the comment section you are laughing. Even you that is giving that advice, your marriage is not perfect. And let me sound it to your ears. A lot of you will have to understand that people, professionals like us, we also miss our way. Just because we give you advice does not mean that we know way. Even pastors, they are one of the most people that are lost. Pastors' children are one of the most people that devil tempts. Just because I'm a relationship therapist does not mean I don't have problem in my relationship. Does not mean I cannot come and call out for help. Even when this nonsense domestic violence things you people were trending, I was pissed off because people were making it look as if I was afraid of you. And I ask you again as a young girl that is always blaming on the comment section, when did you start sleeping with a man? You that is what
Daniel's family and Senator Ned Nwoko have started season 2 of their drama, and this time it is very, very, very deep. Because when I read what Regina Daniels posted on her Instagram story, there were a lot of deep underlining messages that a lot of you did not notice. You know, say on our own to just carry cruise, rush, go the chat. There's a lot of things that people need to learn from all of this, right? What Regina Daniels posted is very, very, very deep. Now, I saw it yesterday. I said, oh, make all these ones carry their own go. Until I saw the video that Regina Daniels' mother posted. I said, you know what? I got to talk about these things, you know. Now, before I talk about them, Tunde not post yesterday in like 9 hours. See the amount of comments we get. See the amount of share. The engagement was crazy. I never see any.
Is it choice? And the one I supported you with. All my resources right inside your election. You are because people are saying no because of the gold digger. What digger? Because I cover your shame.
All right, so Madam Regina Daniels' mother, from what I understand, are you trying to tell us that Regina Daniels married Ned Nwoko out of love? Ned Nwoko is so cute. She fell in love with his broad shoulders. That's why she married him. Because you are saying that Regina Daniels she funded him with $50,000, blah, 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 blah. And then you said Regina Daniels, Ned was looking for somebody with a high star. And Regina Daniels had a high star. And then she supported Ned with a high star to his low star. Madam, if Ned Nwoko was not a billionaire, you would not go close to him. Do you understand? You people saw his money and you decided to go there. So leave this talk about high star, whatever. Do you understand? Regina Daniels no get $50,000 when Ned meet her. We all know this thing. So all this narrative where you won't start. Mama, just leave that narrative. Number 2, you see whatever thing Regina Daniels is going through now, it's people like you where be the mama, now we go blame. And all the elders where they're around Regina Daniels. You people didn't let the young girl to enjoy life. You didn't let her to explore this world. You people just saw one big man somewhere and decided to do a link up and convince the girl to go into something that early. That girl did not explore. What did Regina, even up till now, what did Regina Daniels know about life? When I push that girl, rush enter that kind of marriage that early age. You people took advantage of the girl's naivety as the parents and as the elder sisters or the elder brother. You took advantage of her. She was a young, naive girl. Where the star? She's a star. When I just say, oh yeah, the girl a fine girl. Yes, when I do the okay. When I say the man get interest. It's the moon I tell the girl, make the girl wait, make she mature, make she understand life, make she explore. When I call the girl marry. Now all these things they happen. Instead of you people to calm down. The girl is depressed. The girl is going through a lot. She's even going through more than you people under the clean family. It's not by gara. When I don't push the girl, it don't happen. Now is the best way to balance everything. Now, let's go to what she posted. I will not read everything she posted. I'll just read the last thing on her Instagram story. She said, imagine the Nigerian police beating up my brother like a criminal. What exactly was the violent arrest for? Ned, you have power, connection, and money, right? Why for you to think I have none? What I wouldn't want to do to you is to let the man I see, or rather once saw, as an Iroko fall before everyone because you bloody know your little Gina is capable of that. Bro, that is a threat, a blackmail. But you see this particular blackmail, it comes with love. I will read it again. Ned, you have power, connection, and money, right? Why for you to think I have none? What I wouldn't want to do to you is to let the man I see, or rather one saw, as an Iroko fall before everyone because you bloody know your little girl Gina is capable of that. It's obvious that Regina Daniels knows something about Ned that the whole world does not know. And that thing that she knows, if she decides to dish it out, everybody will shock and Ned will just crumble. But at the end of the day, it's not only Ned that will crumble, the both of them will crumble. Do you understand? But again, she also said something. Like I said, there's a lot of underlining messages, right? She also said something that somebody that she once saw, a man that I see, or rather once saw, that means she still loves him. She cares about him. And I'm sure Ned also loves her and cares about her. This thing is just a misunderstanding, and pride and ego don't enter. So the people around these people, nonsense comment I'm seeing all over social media from all these upcoming Nigerian feminists about this Regina Daniels and Ned Nwoko matter. I keep seeing this particular comment everywhere. No one knows Ned Nwoko in Nigeria before Regina Daniels. So yes, she made him popular. And it is also possible that she has helped him in many ways. Shut up your mouth. Some people say, she gave him popularity, he gave her money. What has the popularity done for Ned? Please, I need somebody to tell me what the popularity have done for Ned. Tell me. Is it the governor of the state? What position has the popularity done for him? Instead, it's giving him disgrace right now. Do you understand? It's giving him disgrace. As a matter of fact, Regina Daniels being married to Ned is even more of a disadvantage to his political career than if he had married a regular person. Let me tell you how. As a matter of fact, some people where go one vote will be like, especially in the older generation, where we say that them be the gatekeepers of all those states. When I then get the influence, they'll be like, so then I won't be governor. Now that small picking of 24 years, now I won't be first lady. Make sure they shake me shop and not be down where they go club. That reason alone, I swear they don't go vote on. Do you understand? I they tell you for free. Bro, you don't even understand. He has given her popularity. And I say, shut up your mouth. If he wants popularity, it's easier for him. Do you understand? Ah, yes, you call the video Whiskey and Bonner, made them come your party, you pay all of them. They'll say one billionaire and bring them. That billionaire name don't blow. So stop all these things. And Nigerian women, see, feminism is not about supporting bad things, especially when it is done by a woman. Do you understand? You people don't even know the meaning of feminism. You not say, okay, yes, once anything just happen online about women, una must support the woman, even if the woman they wrong, or even if the woman they right, una must just support. That's not what feminism is about. Feminism is about equal opportunity between a man and a woman. That's anything the man is benefiting from the system. If the woman is capable of doing that the same thing, the woman is supposed to earn equal as a man. It should not be a society where they will say, because a man has more physical strength than a woman, then a man should earn more. Do you understand? And equal opportunity should be created for a man and a woman. That is what feminism is mostly all about. That's equal opportunity. If a woman can do this and a man can do this, then they should have equal pay and equal opportunity. You should not say because this is a man and this no, or a woman belongs in the kitchen. Do you understand? Or a woman is supposed to stay at home and take care of babies. Do you understand? That is the main feminism. But for Nigeria, they feel like say feminism, they must hate men. If the woman come outside, come cry, whether she dey talk through or not lie, they must hate men. Now men be the devil. That is what the feminism in Nigeria is all about. We hate men. Feminists where they use Dido. Feminists where they use Dido. Yeah, feminists where they use Dido. You don't even know you cannot empower your fellow women. All of now. Men do this. Men are this. That is what you people know. Shut up your mouths. There's nothing any popularity have done. In all of this, to round this all up, listen, personally for me, this is my own opinion, right? Regina Daniels is a victim. And she has been a victim since the day she got married to that man. And I will tell you how. First things first, I will not take this word back. The mother is a bad mom. They took advantage of the naivety of the girl. They saw an opportunity to go and link their daughter with a big billionaire so that they go feel, you don't understand. Do you understand? They didn't give that girl an opportunity to explore. So whatever thing the girl they execute, now, me, I don't even blame her. They don't let the girl test life. This girl is a star. Where just they grow. Do you understand? Una don't even know whether she get big opportunity to go Hollywood or not. Una don't even let the girl grow. Una don't even let the girl feel decide. Una just whine, nah, this is a big opportunity. Now she don't enter the team. As she enter the team now, she comes to say, okay, what is about this life? Now only money person they spend. Now only go in and come in person they do. Do you understand? She didn't have an opportunity to explore. Now, why do I say that the mom is a bad mom? See the way she dey talk. I watched that video and I'm like, why is she concerned about material thing? What is $50,000? You cannot even say, Ned, shame on you. This woman gave birth to 2 beautiful kids for you. These are like the future. When you look at the children's eyes, why are you treating the mother like that? Then we will come understand, say, for the sake of the children. Money, we gave you money. So then you know the mom is a materialistic human being. Whatever thing the girl is going through, if people love her so much, you talk to her, calm her down to understand, do you want to go ahead with this marriage? Yes or no? But personally, I feel like she's still in love with the man because of that place where she write up, say, a man I once saw or I used to see as an Iroko. Now, I don't want to bring him down in presence of everyone. Abi how she take right hand. Now she's a ticking bomb, she dey vex. If she calm down now, they are still pretty much in love. Everybody now do. But you people, when they do that, you want to just, popularity. What is popularity? Would you rather be very dark man that is popular? Or would you rather be Ned, where no really popular that time, but you get billions, and if you call very dark man, make very dark man come? Because you get the kind of money where you go get. If you call very dark man, he go come. You know why very dark man will come? Just talk something where interest very dark man. He must come. Oh, very dark man, come. And this community, I want you to go and do 500 borrow for them. You understand? Take the money and go. I will respect you as a billionaire when you want to do for the community. Guy, money is power. What is power? Power is the ability to influence others' decisions with the threat of sanction. Wanna calm down. Regina Daniels' mama say, my daughter's star, use it to help your star. The star now you know use, make all my relative don't get money since. I went for money. Now money will not go fine. Mona calm down. But above all things, women wanna jejely support Regina, but don't throw so at the man. Just leave the man. Mona the support two of them. Okay, calm down, Regina, calm down. I know you are still young. You know they took you into marriage very early age. You didn't have the opportunity to explore those kinds of things. Now one day, no be. Shut up your mouth. Shut up.
Have I committed any offense? Why are you withholding my passport? Hello, fellow Nigerians. Good morning. This is Senator Natasha Akpoti-Uduaghan. I haven't completed my celebration of my second year in office. I decided to take a week off. So I'm at the airport here, and my passport is being withheld again. The same thing happened last time where my passport was seized. I have committed no offense, and there is no order from the court to withhold my passport and deny me traveling. The last time this happened, the officer in charge told us that the Senate President, Godswill Akpabio, instructed them to withhold my passport and prevent me from traveling because he said each time I travel out of the country, I smear the country's image by granting interviews out in international media. Please, can you tell them to release my passport and this embarrassment should stop? You have no right to withhold my passport. You have no right to deny me exit and entrance into my country. I have not committed any offense, and this must stop. Sorry. No, this must stop. As a matter of fact, I think I have to sue you for continuously embarrassing me. Sorry. No, don't tell me sorry. Can I please have my passport? You can't keep doing this to me all the time. I've been standing here for the past 20 minutes. Why are you doing this? What have I committed? The last time it had to take someone influential to call you to release my passport. That was what allowed me travel. Now again, you are withholding my passport. Why are you making calls? Is Godswill Akpabio so important? Why is he overruling boundaries? Godswill Akpabio, the Senate President, has instructed the Comptroller General of Customs to deny me exit, to withhold my passport. This is wrong. There was no order. Yes, I know I have 2 federal government cases against me, of which the President of Nigeria instructed the AGF to cancel the cases, to withdraw the cases. No, hold on, please. This President, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, actually spoke with Godswill Akpabio to terminate all the cases against me because he agreed that they were politically witch-hunting cases. Hold on. So there is no reason why my passport should be withheld at the international airport. There is no reason why. You have no right to do that, madam. You have no right. You are taking laws into your hands. There is no court order. I have not missed any of my court appearances. I have attended all my court sessions. I am not a flight risk. I am not a risk to my country. So why are you treating me like a criminal? Can I have my passport, please? Thank you very much. Sometimes I think you just have to be a rebel to get things right. Then you keep asking Nigerians to be good citizens. If I had not gone public, would you have given me my passport?
All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for your time with us. Thank you. Today is Tuesday, 4th November, 2025. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, my wonderful people. I appreciate every one of you right there. Before I come to mention names on the comment section, starting with my mother, but I would like to quickly say something about this Senator Natasha's issue. You see, Akpabio is playing a mini god. Akpabio is playing mini god. This is very unfortunate. I'm telling you guys, this is disheartening, disgusting. It's very, very unfortunate. Senator Natasha mentioned something. If I didn't go live, there's no way this satanic lot would have been intimidated, because she went live straight, speaking to the world. Because when she went live, she was not actually speaking to her family members or some certain group of people. She was speaking to the world because she knows when she goes live, the whole world will hear her voice. So they were quick to take action and release a passport for her. This woman have passed through a lot. This is what you pass through for being a good citizen, for trying to do what is right or standing for what is right. This is what you pass through for speaking against satanism in the country. Tell me why this satanic Akpabio and his satanic lot are, pestering this woman till today. Eh? What did this woman do now? Oh, no, I don't feel leave her alone. What kind of country full of dictatorial satanism everywhere? Where you can't speak, they do whatever they want to do and get away with it. Now only Trump tell una gay, una the wrong they go. Only gay, all of una the wrong. Eh? He never even touch you now. He's just only frightened and say gay. Everybody they jump the pass fence. Eh? What's all this? This is very, very annoying. Very, very, very annoying. Thank you, Madam Origi. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Yes, Mr. Niger Watch. Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Good evening to you,
Look, you will never lose your reward. Thank you so much. I want to add your voice to the voice of Natasha and to the voice of as many as are ready to help the people inside that cocktail. Senator oh, by the way, please, Mommy Diaspora, great woman, you are one of those, your silence is loud. Because you come out here every day to help this humanity, these people inside the cocktail. And if you don't scream, if you scream inside, they buy you. You shout, you are good, they buy you. Unless you begin to scream out like Senator Natasha Akbuti. Thank you, ma. Thank you for coming out to help this our wonderful Mr. Niger Watch. And everyone that comes out every day. Now let me go back to my screaming and this continual agitation. Again, I say thank you to Senator Natasha Akbuti. Thank you. What you're going through, I know you're representing the rest of Nigerians. You're not only a senator in Kogi State, you are now standing as a senator for Nigerians. They suppressed, repressed Nigerians. I think the only crime people commit inside that place is to be born in that place. And I want to use this opportunity also, Mr. Niger Watch, I want to lift up Senator Ndume, what he said. I want to highlight that, which most Nigerians won't understand. He made a statement. He said, when America suspect a perceived global threat to them, they don't look back. They don't look back. I know that this country there are 8 to 10 international terrorists inside Nigeria, are alive and well operating, broad daylight. 8 to 10. There are already 22 active, both local and international. Between the borders, the porous border of Niger and Chad and all the surrounding, the trooping. These governments endorse and are aware. They call them marauders. They call them whatever else. They, the other day, by the former governor accused the president of sponsoring and paying these people. They have not come to. And here we are. And you are telling President Trump, because people came out just the same way, you will if anything is happening to any Nigerian, they are just lifting their hand and be screaming, who can help? Who can help? We no longer hear individuals or people inside Nigeria call for the government help. They would rather go to VDM than go to any governor or any senator. VDM is more relevant than our leaders, so-called leaders. What will VDM do? Now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in dungeon for being a whistleblower. And you have 8 active international. And Ndume told you all, if these our so-called media houses inside Nigeria will pick that and put it in their brain and begin to analyze if Nigeria is standing as a global threat to the world because they are grooming and dishing out terrorists. I wish them the best. All I'm praying is God protect the people. And may those that are coming, I hear Canada declared APC PDP as terrorist organization or terrorist group. And they are breeding. They are going to conduct election. I have continued to conduct election. Soludo used his mouth and said that he knows that this election is going to be, BLOOTY. But they are ready. He's ready. Your guess is as good as mine. If we don't shout like Natasha did, everyone will be consumed. This is not the first time or the last time it has happened that the people were cleaned up. If only we can shout louder and let them come and pick out as many as possible the terrorists that are terrorizing the people. Arrested them, Mr. Nigeria. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Madam Origin. God bless you, man. Thank you very much. All right, I appreciate every one of you right there. And God bless you. Now, Emeka, you're on the backstage. You need to turn on your camera so that I can bring you in. If my eyes is not there, if you don't turn it on when I'm looking at there, you might turn it on more than 10 million times. Okay, I don't see you. All right. Okay. Let me quickly appreciate my wonderful people right there on the comment section. Started with my mother of Omami Diaspora. Good evening to you, my lovely mom. Thanks for all that you do for us here. We appreciate you all the time. Thank you very much, Abu Azi, my brother. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. Ijedima, thank you very much. God bless you. Happy birthday to you guys. Join us to celebrate one of our own. Ijedima, today is a birthday. Happy birthday to you. I wish you the best life can ever give. I'm not aware, if not because my admin brought it to my attention now, Abu Azi, that today is your birthday. We wish you the best, good health and long life. In our time, we'll have a better Nigeria by the special grace of Almighty God. Every one of you right there, thank you so much for your time. Help us to press on the like, help us to share. We have Madam Peggy Mode with us. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Grace Home. Thank you very much. Kisle Geraki, Black Panther, Olumide, my brother, and many, many more right there. Thank you, Mike Akimbari. Thank you. Una plenty. Uma, I can see you. Thank you. Anthony Ola, Arrange TV in the building. Mobile Freedom right there with us today. Thank you, you all. Debsy and many, many others. Okay, una plenty. I can't mention all names, but I want us to move on right now. Thank you very much, Mr. Joseph Oji, already for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. And God will bless you, sir. Thanks for always being there for us. Black Panther, my brother, thank you very much for calling in. Talk to us.
Hello, my brother.
To you, my brother.
Thank you very much. I greet everyone. I greet Mommy Diaspora.
Yeah.
You see, the Nigeria, some people were saying, oh, America should not come. We never even cross River Niger. Look at what Akpabio is terrorizing a senator. That is he's terrorizing her. He's threatening her life. That's what Senator Akpabio is doing. And I want to go to this woman, this lady, that the mother is just destroying her life. You see, when we said the other day that all these feminists, they have lost focus. That is why I see our girls are just there. Instead of them to find a way of making sure that they educate all these girls. Look at what VDM said. Is it not what we were saying? Educate them, make them strong, so that any useless man cannot just come and mess up with them. That is feminism. Not supporting when a female is doing evil, you now say, oh, the man. You will never get your way. That system can never work. That's what I stood for. And to all that Gumi issue, you know, so we Nigerians, we should be critical in our reasoning. You see, Senator Gumi was almost arrested in Saudi Arabia. He was deported back. Do you people know why? Do you really know why? His name is on that list. The list has gone around the world. His name is on that list. All the people that their names are on the list, they are politicians. Did you see all of them coming out to talk? Where is El-Rufai? Where is former APC chairman? Where are they? They will not talk. All of them have gone underground because America is not just walking alone. They have allies. You know what happened? When Israel was going after all those terrorist people, you know what happened?
All right.
They know they are coming after them. That is why all of them have gone underground. Do you see ADC talking? All those people they are among ADC, they are part of the sponsors of this terrorist organization that is in Nigeria. That is why all of them have gone underground. And thank God, your president has said they can come and assist them in bringing down the terrorist group. That means your president has given license and concur. We don't know the deal he has made, but he has concurred. And that is a very good thing. So that we will wipe this thing once and for all. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. Let me take another call quickly. We have, thank you very much, sir, for calling. And good evening to you. Talk to us.
Yeah, Mr. Najawatch, good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Najawatch, for the good job that you are doing.
Yes, sir.
Yes, we appreciate you so much, and we are watching. This is to calling from Freetown, Sierra Leone.
Thank you,
Mr. Najawatch. There's one mistake we always do. Okay, and that is what I want everybody to. That's my own opinion, because I always speak out so people can, look into it. Now that America has come to rescue Nigeria, what America is doing now is to rescue Nigeria. That is what what we have been asking here. That is what everybody has been asking, isn't it? Now, how do we going to keep quiet? Because I didn't keep quiet. I have replied China government and tell them to shut the fuck up, to back off. China, we are there watching the genocide. The genocide of Christians in Nigeria. There is no genocide. Nobody will contest about it. And let me tell people, there is no Muslim that was killed. That is a fallacy they want to change. Anybody that come here and say Muslim we are killed, shame on to you. You and I know that everyone knows exactly what is going to happen. Just because somebody talk about their prophet in Europe, you see the riot in Nigeria. They were killing people. So now that America have come, if Donald Trump, I hope they are listening. Their agents are listening to you. They are listening to. Let me tell people what people don't know. You don't know that this social media, that every agent of the world is listening to it. That is one thing people don't know about, but we do. We have any information of what I'm telling you. I can't just come here and speak. They monitor social media. That is why when you come, you speak the fact, and they know that is the fact. China should back off. Should shut the fuck up. They shouldn't. They shouldn't challenge America. They should go to hell.
Okay.
We should support America to come. And let me tell Alim Dume, before I go. Alim Dume is a criminal. IPOB never killed anybody. We know the sponsor of insecurity in Igbo land. It's there for my and hope.
All right,
You should keep that is propaganda.
You know,
thank you very much, Mr. Najawas.
Your words, insult is too much, please. You know, this platform, we don't support things like that. Just pass your message. The FFF you are using, you can only use that in your living room, not here. Thank you, Mr. Tony. Talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. So I beg, may Trump come like yesterday. It's overdue. We are very happy. Yeah, that our voices have been heard. Because you have been struggling. Talking about these people that are being quiet every day with no response from, as a result of no government. So let them come and fill that that vacuum, that government vacuum. Let them come and help us. It's just too much. Well, we have been under this problem for a long time. Nobody is coming. Now we have been complaining that the Western countries are not coming to help us. Now they are coming to help us. Let them come and help us, and they use 10% to even give us light and the good rules. The data is for that. So then, as for Senator Natasha, that woman traveling out, in such clothes, it's not good. It's not good to represent her. That woman just, look. She got no business doing, working in the parliament. She should go and work in Iran, Pakistan, or Afghanistan parliament. She's a disgrace to, to Africa or something. Look at what is happening in Tanzania. We have a problem with such women. Look at how Aisha Yusuf even helped to bring down Jonathan. You know what I'm saying? All these US aid, whatever they call them. So this is what we have to be looking at. So if we really need freedom, let us face the fact. And then, me say if we cry, we know the zero again. We don't need people like Aisha, Natasha, and all this Aisha Yusuf, and all this this one waiting for Tanzania, in our leadership role in Africa. So we needed to clean up. Natasha should go out, pack her load, and go to Saudi Arabia to go and be parliamentarian if we allowed her there. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I think I should take the article on the screen quickly, so we move on. Yes, sir.
Who is that guy we call now?
Tony Africa.
Anyway, okay.
All right, let me take this one quickly, guys. It's coming from People's Gazette. As you can see right there, Nigerian terrorists are reasonable people. Trump shouldn't bomb them. Gumi, once again, don't come out, can't speak. As you know, is always advocating for the terrorists in Nigeria. Unfortunately, we have a president that is showing us that at the moment he wants to do something since Trump dropped the statement. Normally, if our president is serious and really want to do something, instantly, this Gumi is supposed to be arrested today for this statement. Today. So if you want to do something, we have to see the action from you that, yes, you are ready. But meanwhile, let me take one or two paragraphs here quickly. Kaduna-based cleric Sheikh Ahmed Gumi says terrorists are maiming killings and kidnapping innocent people for ransom are listening and reasonable human beings who should be pacified and not eliminated by force. Unquote, Nain they talk so. Myself, I've been trying to see how we can pacify these people, terrorists, and redirect them because they are human beings, they listen and reason. But if you say you want to use force against force, then you will compound the problem and make the thing dirty. Just imagine this, Mr. Gumi said in an interview with VOP TV. My people, I tell you, say our government know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. How can one particular man keep coming out advocating for terrorists? A spokesperson is a spokesperson for terrorists. And this man, nobody don't feel they mention a name for Aso Rock. Then the Islamic cleric who advocate amnesty for bandits wreaking havoc in the country said the U.S. Army could not defeat terrorists and bandits terrorizing Nigeria because they have failed to do so in Afghanistan and Syria. Then he went on, unquote, now in the talk so. If the U.S. Army can cure and eliminate the terrorists, I will welcome them. But I know they cannot. They have fought for 20 years in Afghanistan, but they could not finish them. In Syria now, it is the same thing, Mr. Gumi reasoned. The Islamic clerics added, unquote, Nahin they talk so. These terrorists you see, it is not easy to come and drop bombs here and there. I think you will finish them because they have infiltrated the society. It is going to cause more damage. More Muslims and more Christians will be killed if America drops bomb in Nigeria. Mr. Gomez's statements, oh God, make your rest, man. Your rest. And I see why they are moving from one state to another, because that word he used just now, they infiltrated the whole country. And I see that their mission is gradually being accomplished. Yes, you don't see how bold, how proud he said it, that they are infiltrated everywhere. So if you want to buy anyone, the Christian will buy, the Muslim will buy, everybody will buy. So America, don't come, don't bother. You don't fight for Afghanistan, tele. You know if you survive there. Why you do? Damn it. And we have government, they are aware of this, they are not doing anything about it. It's very, very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Anyway, what do I know? I only just do my part, and I bring it here. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thanks for your time with us today. Guys, press on the like, help us to share, press on the dollar sign if you can encourage what we do here. We're going to start talking right now. I'll call on the first person on the panel today, which is Emeka. Emeka, you came first, but Mr. Jonathan came into the platform first, but you were on the backstage, tele. Next time you come, you have to on your camera. If not, the first position will not be given to you. Talk to us. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the show. Okay, it looks like you are not even there. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us. You have the floor. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, you are not even there. Okay, let me take this call quickly.
Can you hear me?
Just hold on, sir. You know, I don't pick call already. Mother Deborah, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you.
Good evening to everyone. You're welcome to today's broadcast. Honestly, sometimes when you hear what is going on in Nigeria, it's sickening and it really makes your stomach turn. For a man to actually come out and publicly advocating for terrorists that have been killing innocent people, and after saying it, the entire Nigerian government will keep quiet.
Mm-hmm.
They will not even, nobody will come and challenge what he said. Nobody would, it's just a shame. People like Akpabio will be going about terrorizing citizens, terrorizing innocent people. But a man like this will come out and spill such evil. And nobody will come out, the presidency, nobody, all those people that come out to run their mouth, all of them, they will keep quiet. Nobody will even counter what he's saying. We are in big trouble, oh.
Big one.
We are in big trouble. People who are there saying, oh, America is coming. The one that will come for them later, that one, they should be expecting, that one will be the one that will shock them. By the time these terrorists take over the entire country and we are now living under Taliban, like Afghanistan, that's when their eyes will wake up. That's when everybody's eyes will wake up. If we all start living under Taliban, like Afghanistan, I'm sure that's when everybody will wake up. Everybody that is sleeping will wake up then. It's just a shame. And regarding Senator Natasha, it's a good thing that she spoke out. You see, it's that video she did that made them to coward into giving her back her passport. That's just to show you that a lot of the things they do are illegal. But because she exposed them, if actually they were doing something that is right, the video wouldn't have intimidated them to giving her back the passport. It's so obvious that what they were doing, they know that is wrong. So now that they are being exposed, that's why they quickly gave her back her passport. It's just a shame. Honestly, sometimes when I look at the situation of Nigeria, it looks more like a very, very hopeless situation. Honestly, it looks like a hopeless situation. I really, really hope that Trump will be the one to at least cut down on the menace of this government. I really hope, if anything, let him be the one that will put fire under them for whatever reason. Let him just be the one that will chastise this government, at least for once, so that they will know that they are not a deputy God. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, man.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Okay, callers, I'm done for now. I would like us to just move to my panelists so we can take it from there. Guys, just press on the like button to share. Yes. Let's hear from Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, are you available to speak now?
Yes. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, sir. Good evening to you.
Okay, sir. Okay, Mr. Elvis, good evening. I greet you. God bless you. God bless you for the good work you are doing. I greet my fellow panelists as well. God bless you. Mom Diaspora, good evening, man. God bless you greatly, and all the commenters and callers. I greet everyone. You're all welcome. God bless you. You see, yeah, Madam Deborah, she said that, it is not like Nigeria is hopeless. The situation is hopeless. It's not like, I agree with all your statements, emphatically. But Nigeria is a hopeless country. And the reason is because Nigeria don't forget that. And I will say that as long as God continues to give me the breath of life and Nigeria remains like this, how will I not express that for the whole world to know? Because people don't know. Nigeria is a country of lies. Pure and simple. It's crystal clear. That is why it is pure. It's not diluted. You can see it. It's clear. Full stop. That's where we are right now. It's a country of lies. Capacity to attend to the truth. They can never say the truth. If they say the truth, it's like, we're talking about electoral reform. And some people have made the argument that if they do real electoral reform, that simply, or constitutional and real constitution, it simply means that they sack themselves from the office. Many of them will have to leave office. So they will not do anything that will take them out of office, like literally taking a pen and signing their own dismissal. It is the same thing for Nigerian leaders to admit the truth and open up to the truth. It is their sacking. It is their dismissal. So there is no way they cannot say the truth. Look at what is happening now. This is so funny. What do you want to call it? President Tinubu declared state of emergency. Whether he said it directly or through whatever. It's a sham. State of emergency. And everybody, the people that are in charge of security, they are all still there. When he declared state of emergency in Rivers State, he didn't leave the governor there. He didn't leave the deputy governor there. Even all the state democratically elected officials, by that signature, kick them all out. You say you are declaring a state of emergency. Inspector General of Insecurity, Inspector General of Police is still standing. All the Commissioner of Police, the DSS, all of them are.
Mr. Jonathan, we can't hear
because
you.
Because it's not. Yeah. Oh.
But you are back now. What's happening?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you are back. Yeah, go ahead.
I said, Mr. Tinubu declared state of emergency. And everybody, all the security apparatus is still standing. Contrast that with what is called state of emergency, with what he did in Rivers State. He cleared the table completely. He cleared the table. And now he declared state of emergency in security in Nigeria, and then still everybody are still standing. Who are you fooling? Donald Trump said in his statement, as erratic as Donald Trump is, unpredictable as he is, every truth he puts out, there are people that look the word line by line for him. They vet it for him. That was in 2014, 2015 when he was campaigning. He would just put tweet out anyhow. No, he has stopped that towards the end of his first term. If you read the line that, you know, the first line, say, if the Nigerian government continue to allow, just three words, continue to allow, meaning that the present state is the government that is allowing it. So if they continue to allow it, and what we're seeing now is that they continue to allow this terrorism in Nigeria, the whole world is watching. That is what they don't like. They don't want people to see. Nigeria, the only way to deal with them is to expose them. Typical example, just fresh, Natasha. Because she exposed them, they return her passport to her. If the passport, as Madam Deborah stated, if the passport had been taken on legal grounds, they will stood their ground to the end. They will not give the person. It's like you enter America or you enter UK. They can't seize your passport for whatever reason. Then you can't carry phone, can't go live on social media. Then because of that, they will even handcuff you. They will run you up there. You are creating a nuisance. Because they have a reason. So it is clear that it was clear intimidation. They just seize her passport to intimidate her, to oppress her. That is what Nigeria is, a country of oppression and intimidation of the citizens. That's all, period. That's the country that is called Nigeria. State of emergency, insecurity, my food. We have criminals, we have mediocres, demanding. I like the word that Senator Natasha used again in that video. He said you are demanding responsibility from the people. I always said it, the government demanding people, it's like a father, you are demanding the best, but you are so irresponsible in every shape or form. So irresponsible. You will stop people from protesting. You will beat them to stupor. You will not allow them to cry. What do you want from people? The current state of insecurity in Nigeria, as it stands right now, can only continue unabated. It cannot stop. Because they don't have the guts, they don't have the capacity to stop it. What does it take? I asked yesterday, please tell me, what is it? And some people are talking rubbish. If you don't admit, it simply means that you are not ready to solve the problem. You are not ready to solve the problem. Senator Ndume came out. Just look at him romancing. He was neither here nor there. He was trying to be politically correct. At the same time, he tried to berate Tinubu. At the same time, he tried to condemn the America. Where are you on this matter? And, specifically, emphatically, where are you? I don't know your position. Throughout that interview, I don't know what your position is. And they have the guts, all of them. They will be talking that America cannot come to Nigeria, just like the last one you read now, that they come, that Gumi, a lunatic, a pure, complete lunatic, saying that if they come to Nigeria, they have captured Nigeria already. If they come to Nigeria, comparing it with Afghanistan, that you can see their cluelessness idiocy and stupidity. If America comes to Nigeria, they will get their job done. As Donald Trump said, it will be fast. They don't have anything. The security forces, all these morons that they all these terrorists that they have embedded them into the military, they can't do anything. They will wipe them out as in. You are comparing that to Taliban. Taliban was in charge of Afghanistan before 2001. Taliban was a government, a sitting government, running the show with all the powers and everything. Have connection with governments all over the world. You are comparing that with a group of terrorists. In Syria, it just pains me when people do all these things, because why many people that are listening are not informed. In many cases too, those that are even pushing this propaganda, they themselves don't even know what they are talking about. They just think that this is the only thing we can say, and we have to push it. You cannot compare the situation in Syria, that America came to Syria, and Syria is not. At the end of the day, where is Syria today? What is the situation in Syria today? The country was completely grounded for a decade. Syria was completely grounded for a decade. America was not the only one fighting Syria. Russia was fighting America for control. Russia was fighting the allies, the forces, not just only America, the allied forces, United Kingdom, all of them, they came together. All of them put troops on the ground, and not complete troops. They are special forces that America used in Syria. At the same time, Russia was backing Assad inside out. That is the one you are comparing with Nigeria. Is it Russia that will come and back you up, or is it Saudi Arabia that will come and back you up in Nigeria? You are on your own. They will wipe you out. And all of those that are running your mouth, Asari Dokubo, it's only one bomb. It's target precision. They will drop it where you are. They will finish you. Yes. Just like to talk rubbish, to spill it out of your mouth. You can't survive. You can't survive it. So the best bet. So what is the solution? The best bet for these people, Nigeria, you have 90 days. Start doing the needful. Mr. Tinubu, start doing the needful. And that is the reason why we have been saying from the get-go, everything is not politics. When it comes to governance, have quality, competent people around you. Because the people you have around you now, they cannot advise you rightly. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. Let me quickly round up. All the people you have around you now, they cannot advise you. Is it Ononuga that will give you advice on this one? Is it Bajami Amila that will advise you correctly on this one? Who are the people? Is it Nuru Ribadu that will advise you correctly on this one? You have wrong people all around you. Incompetent, mediocres all around you. Just do the needful. Get these people that are terrorizing Nigeria. You can do it. It's not a rocket science. If you really meant it, you want to solve the problem, you can get it done. You cannot eat your cake and have it. Be romancing with them and still think that you will get a security problem solved in Nigeria. It's not going to work like that. Mr. Elvis, let me leave it there for now. I really appreciate it. Thanks.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. I don't know why they are playing politics with everything. To be honest, is it not possible to say these people won't sign agreement with, at the end of the day, you betray these people and do the right thing for the people? Because it looks like
I don't understand you.
No, the way Nigeria they go, so it not be like say now the president where you and I know now they run the country. For example, this kind of government come out all the time to talk like this and nothing they happen. Nobody they make noise. It's so
in the country. Gumi should have been arrested today, before midnight. Suppose round him up.
Exactly.
Suppose round him up, but he's still there. And you know what? They think the world is not watching. I don't understand. This thing it's like a drug addict. They are addicted to this thing. They can't get out of it. They are so addicted to this rubbish they are doing. They can't get out of it. They think the world is not watching. The entire world is watching Nigeria. They know what is going on.
I don't get it. How can a Gumi come out to say, you know, U.S. bombing of blah 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 blah? You can't. These people are human beings. Yeah. What about the people where they buy? Are they not human beings?
It's Elvis. Just look at that statement alone. Look at that statement alone that he gave. Just look at that statement alone. That these people, they are already all over. You will go and tell the security agencies where the people you are talking, the people you are referring to, where they are all over Nigeria. They know, They know him. They know where he is. This is the man that is communicating with terrorists.
There are people that are proper president that you and I don't know. There are people in this country that are proper governors that you and I don't know. The one we are voting for, they are not the people ruling us. So my people.
They are not. They are not.
They are not. They are people that
Did you call me? Did you call me, Elvis?
Yes.
Yes.
Talk to my brother.
Oh, okay. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. I listened to some of the highlights you played before the commencement of the program, and it's quite insightful when you listen to some of these media discussion. And overall, or underpinning these issues is just like the fallout of yesterday, continues to emphasize how incompetent the Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration is. I heard what Senator Ndume was saying, oh, if you want to see the president, you have to pay money, which is true. He wasn't lying. I wonder why Charles was shocked about that remark. And it is wrong. I can understand if business individuals who want to see the president pass through those gatekeepers and maybe try to pay some funds to get the president's ear. But senators, highly dignitaries of the country should not be going through that route. It completely shows the loss of focus in our country, especially when people who have important or pertinent issues to want to discuss with the president, and then you are telling them to bring money to see the president. Now, what that means is that, and you can hear from his voice and how irritated he sounded, that the president is completely isolated with idiots in Aso Rock. And the only time to see the president is either in an event or when he leaves the country. But once he's in Aso Rock, he's been barricaded by fools and incompetent twats. That's major issues or problems or concerns cannot be brought to the attention of the president without individuals who are only interested in their pockets beginning to ask you for access fees. It also shows that we continue to reward failures in Nigeria. If we look at the security issues in the country, there have not been any change. It has deteriorated for over 16 years. And we keep rewarding failures. No head of a security agency has been arrested or sacked. We just hear they've been changed. Nobody has been either arrested or disgraced. Okay, just recently, before I think I saw on the news that about 114 DSS operative have been sacked. The reasons for their dismissal, nobody knows. But I know in the civil service, it's very difficult to dismiss people. Probably they've been involved in some form of racketeering or doing some side businesses or probably providing intelligence information to who knows for their own personal benefit. Because these are DSS individuals who are supposed to be supporting security agencies with intelligence gathering and dissemination. The way we run things, Nigeria just operates like, I don't want to use this word, but like an animal farm. Like a place where there is no coordination, there is no strategy to achieve goals. And like what Senator Ndume said, you know, some people are trying to want to dismiss Trump's statement. And he said, no, don't take Trump for granted. And he's right. Because they've ordered the generals from AFRICOM, the US African Command in Stuttgart, Germany. They've called them. The Secretary of War, Department of War, he has called the generals, the senior officers from AFRICOM. And they are now discussing military options. And as at now, we have not seen any significant or constructive action plan from the government. No high-level meeting has been discussed. No National Security Council meeting has been discussed. We are just hearing that they are considering if they are going to appoint ambassadors for over 2 years. And like I said yesterday, all these things boils down to relationship breakdown, diplomatic relationship breakdown between the United States and Nigeria. There was a vacuum created. And you can look at Nigeria, a very important country in Africa. There is no ambassador in the US representing our interests, discussing our issues with our US counterparts. Not just only that alone, at the level we should be operating, we should have standby lobbyists in Washington that should be interceding on our matters. We should have about 22 members of Congress that should be speaking on Nigeria issues and Africa at large. It's not a difficult thing. In Washington, you have high-powered law firms. You put them in your internship. Those are the people that can give you access to the White House. That was where Pam Bondi was recruited from, the Attorney General of the United States, and lots of other people working with Trump. But yet, we are hearing that it will take us 2 years to get a meeting. 2 years to get a meeting to discuss this issue with Trump. By then, they would have come and scattered everywhere. The bombs would have been rolling everywhere. Over the weekend, we were hearing that Tinubu wants to meet with Trump. Then it's J.D. Vance. Now, no more discussion. It shows that Trump does not want to meet with Tinubu. And why? Because there is no relationship. None was created. None was put in place for over 2 years. When South Africa had their issues with Trump over white farmers, the next day, South African president was in the White House. He came with a delegate of people, including one of Trump's friends who was his neighbor in New York, in Trump Towers. He came. And that man is the richest man in South Africa. They all went to the White House. The next day, even though he was dressed down, but they put their case before the President of the United States to let him know that the narrative being painted is quite different from what is on ground. And the man, look at it, like it all boils down to relationship. That man who was Trump's friends and his neighbor also spoke and he said, Mr. President, Mr. Trump, we've lived together, you know me. this issue, the white farmer issue, is not the way it is being painted. Trump listened. He listened. Now, the issue is not as tense as it was. But look at us. Let me round up. This is very critical. Look at us. Nothing has been done. I said it yesterday. The United States will not put boots on the ground except they see that our government is highly irresponsible. And from the look of things, the irresponsibility from Tinubu is stinking to the high heavens. And I'm afraid that that's military, that a lot of us are all happy, and some of us are afraid of, or some of us are not thinking seriously about, may materialize.
Thank you, Emeka. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let's hear from Tunaja. Tunaja, it's been a while. It's good to hear from you. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Greetings, Niger Watch. Thank you for holding the fort and making sure Nigerians are having somewhere to speak to their problems. It's been a while too, and
your voice, we're losing your voice. It went low.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you are
Can you
good
hear
now.
me? Yeah. So, thank you for everything that you've been doing, and this issue is one of those issues that I find myself wondering why. No wonder we are where we are, though. We are not very far. We are not very, very far from the reason why we are where we are. Even if I understand exactly why Nigerians are reacting the way they react, it looks like we struggle to pass information, like try to sieve through information that have multiple layers. Because nobody has bothered to ask themselves. Like, I can understand, like, we see all the people that have been kidnapped. You know, I've seen like mothers crying before a fence where their children have been taken into being kidnapped by terrorists, and they'll be crying over a fence of a school, praying. And many of them will never get to see their children, and maybe they never still see their children today because the Nigerian government simply refused to do what was necessary. My whole purpose and focus when I even started coming online, if you check my history, you find that the very first video is why are we so underdefended? When I tell people that we have enemies, people say no. When they will say we don't have any threat, who is going to threaten us? Now this Papa of the who's going to threaten us. It's like we struggle to pass information. I don't understand it. Because the information is out there. You can see it. You know, I asked a question. In the last 25 years, the countries that the US has bombed, how many of them have gone on to do well? You know what came back? None. And I said 40 years. The last 40 years, how many countries have the US bombed that has gone on to do well? None. But yet, because of the pain of our people, because of the frustrations of our people, and we are willing to still welcome it. For the life of me, I can't understand human beings. Human beings, when they react, you know, according to Dave Chappelle, the comedian, he said he hates poor people because they can't see beyond their pain. We can't seem to see beyond our pain. That's what I see here. We welcome people to come and bomb us and even enslave us. You know, some people would trade a struggle for freedom for a cage. They don't mind. 1.4 billion people. Nigeria is one of the most fundamental countries for all of them. 70% of the black population that is seen around the world, many of them one time or the other in the last 4,000 years have connection with Nigeria, from the Bantu expansion to all the ones that have traveled all over the place. And we invite foreigners to come and attack us. My God, I don't know where to start. Why don't we ask these critical questions? If you want to change your country, change it. Be brave. Like China was. China was brave. They tried, even America was trying to nuke them. And they went ahead and did what they did. And look at them today. They fought hard. Do you know why Nigerians want to do this? Because it doesn't require any direct sacrifice from them. They don't have to spill their own blood. You want another woman's husband to come and spill their own blood and take their own risk for you. Hell, one of the most important countries in the entire black race. And this is what we do. Our governments are useless, and many of our people don't know any better. They just talk through pain constantly. Pain, pain, pain. Ukrainians are going through pain. They've lost more than 1 million men today. And who was funding it? This same man. Go and check Ukraine GDP per capita before that country will recover again. Look at Gaza, that they were killing Christians too. But did this man care about Christians in Gaza? Did he care about all the Christians that are dying for the last 20 years in Nigeria? He didn't care. But suddenly he cares now. And our people, because of their pain, which I can understand, but I feel the pain too. Why is it that I'm one of those people, I tear up when I see some of the massacre we have in our country, and I say we have to defend ourselves. But why don't I allow the pain to blind me? Because I have a duty not to let it blind me. Take my fingers up, take my eyes up. I will not let it blind me. Because my eye is gone. How about the ones that their eyes have not gone? How about the ones they've not lost their leg, they have not died? Who will care for them? Does the parents say, because I'm dying, let my children die too? Or because I'm dying, let my friends die? We have to be a little bit more circumspect. Even if I understand your pain, think deep. Because these things that you are, inviting. Libyans were inviting Americans, weren't they? They didn't like Gaddafi. Gaddafi was the known guy, the known girlfriend. So let's invite Americans in. Look at what their country today. The example is everywhere. If it was China, I can say, China don't have a record, so we don't know. America have their record. Check their history. According to one lady, if Nigerians want to marry one woman, they will go through the family history. They will check the history. They will check to check whether there's a witch that caused the family. They can go back in history. Nigerians just to marry you, but will not check the history of America. You wanted to come and bomb your people without asking questions. Thank goodness the Niger Republic that kicked them out of the Niger Republic. Otherwise, they'll be 30 minutes away from Aso Rock right now. Maybe that's why they don't like what is going on and they want to come back in. Whatever they are going to do for you, if they meant us well, Nigeria has been very nice to them. If you can do this to your friends, what will you do to your enemies? Nigeria has been very nice.
Can I ask you a question?
Forever. Yeah, if you want to ask me, you can ask.
Okay, thank you. The Libya that the America went, was they fighting with their government or they were fighting with a terrorist in their country?
They claim to be fighting with the Libyan government.
Okay, thank
you. They wanted to fight on behalf of the people.
Okay, thank
they
you.
are fighting on behalf of now, they are the ones suffering in the country.
Okay, thank you. In the Nigeria, is the Nigerian crying for America to come and fight their government or to come and fight the terrorists that is terrorizing them, the Nigerians?
But it's the government that they're going to attack. I can assure you, it's not the terrorists they will attack. They will undermine the government as much as they can, like they did with Syrian government.
No, you don't answer the question. Is the Nigeria crying for America to come and fight their government, or they are crying that America come and fight the terrorists that is killing the Nigeria? Which of them the Nigerians are crying for?
By and large, most Nigerians are crying for the terrorists that the Trump to come and fight the terrorists. That's what they are doing right now. But
okay,
there's
thank you.
Any difference in real terms. By the time you come into a country and start bombing, if you wanted to work with the government, they work with the government. But they are not looking to do that. And if you read the text that Trump left, at the end, most people will miss it. He said the Nigerian government should move fast. Do you know what they're asking for the Nigerian government? That they're telling them to move fast. We don't read between the lines of what is going on here. Just last week, Dangote announced that they wanted to increase the production to 1.4 million. Dangote is affecting a lot of foreign interests. Nigeria is beginning to do what they call value-added manufacturing for the first time for a very, very long time. That's if we've ever actually done it. and suddenly we are getting military threat, and we are not asking where is it coming from. This is what you get when you right.
No, it has nothing to do with Dangote refinery.
It may not have anything directly to do with Dangote refinery. It has anything to do with the influence of China and the fact that we are also rising. Because when these people, sorry, there's an echo.
Yeah, you are right. You see, that's the relationship I was talking about. That diplomatic. In short, you see, why I'm pained is I supported Tinubu. I got insulted for it personally and collectively, even on this platform. But I'm highly disappointed. He's acting like a rookie, like he has never been in government before. But go ahead.
Tinubu, for me, has behaved almost like a traitor to the country. He came into the country. Let's round up. Can I take a minute to round up? Mr.
Yeah, round up.
Thank you. So he came into the country, kneecap the Nigerian economy and reduce the GDP by half before even appointing his CBN governor that was trained in America. This man spends quite a long time in Western countries, and yet this is what we get for it. I've never seen a government that has come into Nigeria and done so much damage in such a short period of time. He has split ECOWAS in half, and all fighting for Western interests. He changed the Nigerian anthem to a white woman's national anthem, and yet this is what you get. I've been warning about this for a long time, but weakness, you get punished. Whether you do good or you do bad, you will be punished if you are weak. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Evans, could I ask Tunaje a question before you let him go?
Okay, yeah. Quickly, sir.
All right. Everybody, hello, everybody. Tunaja, you'll be a good person to answer this question for me. Often it's recited that the United States goes into countries and then leave them worse than they were. So, historically, let me just make it short by reminding you the countries that the United States have interfered in. In World War II, they interfered with Japan. And they were imperialistic Japan, and the United States went in there and wrote them a new constitution, which is what they operate up to today. So we have to take a look at Japan before United States went in there and after, right?
All right.
And then Germany is another country they went into. And
okay, Mr. Pansa.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, you round up. It's not your time yet. I thought you want to ask a question. You are giving a submission.
It's a very good question. After I ask this question, then I can yield my own time as well. I can exit and take the answer from outside. So Germany was East and West Germany. United States interfered in Germany, and West Germany, we could see clearly the difference between West Germany and East Germany until they marched back together, right? So in Korea, you have South Korea and North Korea. The United States interfered there with South Korea, and then we see the difference between South Korea and North Korea up to today, right? So now my question to you is this. The Muslim countries that the United States interfered in, they're doing worse than they were doing before the United States interfered. But it's like you're curing somebody of cancer, but they had K-leg, right? Before they went into surgery, where the United States came in and fixed the cancer, but they still have K-leg. So could you tell me, do you see that it's not the United States interfering in a country that is the problem, is the culture and the tradition? If they're not democratic and they never changed, then they can run off to the races like Japan and Germany and South Korea. Could you answer that? I want you to treat this seriously. I yield back the rest of my time. Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you.
You want me to answer?
Yeah, quickly. Yes. Go ahead quickly.
The last statement I made was you'll be punished when you are weak. Do you notice that all the countries you mentioned fought America to a standstill? And when America managed to defeat them, then they knew if they didn't do something about this will repeat itself again. And they went on to build Germany, build Japan, and use Japan against China and the Soviet Union. Same thing with South Korea. And remember, South Korea was built, and so the North Korea that they didn't support built itself up. This is what I mean. That last segment that I made is very relevant. Weakness is punished anywhere. Even when you fight, you are defeated. They still cater for you more than they cater for us because of our silly stick weakness.
Yeah, well, you're not answering my question. That's
I
nonsense.
answered
Okay.
you clear. I told you relations were wrong. That's why.
Wait. That's nonsense. Okay. If they interfere with us, what makes you think that we cannot then be like Japan and Germany? We're not an Islamic country. If they interfere with us, we're gonna do better than South Korea, better than
Because
Germany.
do you know what we'll be like? We'll be like Libya that had reneged on
Why
strength.
are we? Why do you say that? We are not.
We are weak. That's the
No,
point.
we're not
Libya,
weak.
can
We
you
are
let me?
not weak. Shut your
Okay, let
mouth.
me
Shut
give
your
you an
mouth.
example.
Wait a minute.
No.
The moment you
Mr.
sign
Pansa,
Pansat, no.
Mr. Elvis.
Go
All
wrong
right,
before
let's
this
let me move
deliberation.
on.
Mr.
All
Elvis,
right.
can you hear
Yes,
me?
sir.
Please, don't
Yes, sir. Yes,
see
sir.
at this moment that we are in, Mr. Tunaija, don't come and put statements that are completely wrong. Don't put that out here. Mr. Elvis,
maybe you should qualify why
don't put that. See,
instead of
all
just
your
saying
To
comparisons,
Nigeria, people have not
what are you
spoken,
even
please.
talking?
Okay.
We should not allow, we're talking
but
about
don't
Nigeria
you
here.
challenge somebody to make sense with what they are saying? They can't
What
just
are
say
you
something
even
without
talking
qualifying
about?
it.
You are talking
Okay, let's
about
go.
Afghanistan. You are all this. I've talked about this thing yesterday. I don't know that someone like you will appear here today. You have not been on this platform
Qualify
for
what you are
months.
saying.
Listen, Mr. Elvis, please let me say this, and I probably even check her for now because it will be a total waste of time. Someone intellectual to stand and be hearing this one on this platform today. When you are talking of country, what are you trying to push here? You want to
Make
come
your
and use this
point
platform to
instead
push
of
this?
posturing.
When you talk of Afghanistan, you are comparing Nigeria with Afghanistan. If America comes to Nigeria today, is it the Yoruba people that will be fighting the Americans or the Igbos that will be fighting the Americans? Who are those that
Or
will
the
face
Benis or Calabas.
the Americans to ground the way they fought them in Afghanistan or any other country? Please mention that section of Nigeria for us. If it will not be your so-called terrorists from northern Nigeria.
The least we walk,
All right.
the least we
All
fight.
right. All right. All right. All right.
You cannot stand.
All right.
Anything.
We'll be the only nation that will be attacked and not
All
fight.
right, Mr. Jonathan, let's hear from others.
This one, and don't allow this.
Mr.
Mr. Elvis, it is
Yes,
you. If you allow this to be pushed on your platform, it's on you. This is you.
You notice that he's not making any point.
He's entitled to his opinion.
To Nigeria, don't
And to speak.
This is Gumi Pro Max.
No, hold on. Even Gumi is entitled to his opinion. You don't need to like it, but you don't
Let
need
other
to
person bring the view.
from others.
Hello.
Nigeria is entitled to his opinion.
Okay, Mr.
You don't like it, but you can respect his opinion.
Thank you. Mr. Talk. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Thank you very much. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Thank you all. For those who have spoken, who have not yet speak. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, and God bless you. Good evening, commenters, listeners, and viewers. Mr. Najawash, thank you very much. God bless you. Well, everybody has their opinion. Gumi stated his own, and Gumi had supporters. He has agents. So they will still come out and say their own. And people doing comparison, Afghanistan, Libya, what the other country they measure. Please, we should understand that those countries are pure Muslim countries. Those countries in Libya, you don't have church apart from you don't go to church except you are a foreigner. That is only people that go to church. So you cannot use a country, you don't even do your African tradition in Libya. The only thing you are permitted to is Muslimism. So you cannot use a country that we are fighting their own government to compare the one that are crying, government help us. The government refused to help them. The government turned blind eye on what is happening. Then other person say, okay, I want to come and help these people that are crying to wipe away their tears. And you see, among these people, they will not come out and say, don't let these people come. I believe these people that are talking, they are among those terrorists that is terrorizing Nigeria. So, because if not, I pray that what those terrorists are doing to the Nigerians should happen to them and their children and their families. Because if not, they will have been in the side of the Nigerians that are looking for help. Because you can only be supporting, trying to waive these things because you are beneficial from those things. Just like Gumi now, who said they are in everywhere. Yes, it shows. With all these people defending them, trying to, it shows that there are more Gumi beneficiaries who are in everywhere. They be in social media, be in military, be in everywhere. Like me, if I were to be of this Gumi's son, I will tell you it's among them. Because Gumi is always the one speaking from these people, right from whether Tinubu, Buhari time or everything. That's and Gumi's son is a soldier, and that is where you will see they tell you that Boko Haram have been recruited into soldier. So all these things shows we should now know that the terrorists among us who claim to be, some are claim to be Benin, some are claim to be Igbo, some are claim to be Calabar, some are claim to be Yoruba, some are claim to be whatever, but they are among the terrorists who are among us. Because if not, our brother came from America to go and do farm in Nigeria. These terrorists went and killed him. The other one, they shot him, but thank God that he was able to escape. So the one they kidnapped, everything, then these people will not come out and be saying, when we see people who want to help us, they want to tell us, no, don't let them put their boot. Not only their boot, they should put their slippers on the ground. What are they talking about? They should even put their shirt and be walking naked in our land. We are happy to see them. And that is why yesterday when people were saying resources, I said, tell me the resources that Nigeria have, apart from Niger Delta here. If you say we have gold of where, you say Zamfara. Zamfara, it's not Nigeria, it's Zamfara own. If you say we have lithium, on where? Because any resources that is not giving entire Nigeria money, it's not for Nigeria. It's for that particular person or particular place it belongs to. So it's not for Nigeria. The only what give entire Nigeria is the Niger Delta oil. So that is only the resources Nigeria have. Even if it is that one they want to come and take, they should come and take it, and so that our father can go to farm, so that we cannot travel from one state to another freely without fear or favor, without fear of kidnapping. In those states the other day, they have kidnapped that girl, which RC went and rescue. The government is there. The government that we people are talking about, Nigeria is there. It could not go and rescue that girl. He's talking about Afghanistan. They as to Nigeria, they put this dome mask. They kidnapped his sister now. He did not go and rescue that girl. Even after that one have been kidnapped, they have kidnapped another one. Two Nigeria have been there. He have not went and rescued those ones. So America said they want to come and free us from all these kidnappers. Then they are here to tell us. That no, we should not let America come. They doing it in Afghanistan. If they did in Afghanistan, they could. My dear, Gumi said that if these people come and bomb, this thing will escalate. The reason that this thing they even have upper hand, it is because the entire Nigeria have not seen people support them against this Nigeria wicked government that are packing terrorists into the military, calling it Nigeria soldier. That is the reason. Like the other day, you see what happened in Edo State. Just this last week, you see what happened in Edo State. Is that kind of people America will come and support? They will not support America to fight against these terrorists? Or is it the IPOB people that were chasing these terrorists away from their farm? The America will come, they will not join America to fight against these terrorists. So when people are talking of what happened in Afghanistan, what happened in this, where are your mentality? Where are your brain to think? You people want to tell us to make sense out of it. Where are your brain to make sense that our people cannot go to farm? It is these terrorists that your Nigeria government is supposed to make sure that our people is able to go to farm. The next thing they will tell you they value cow more than you human being in your country. How we are now number one citizen. They your Edo state or Delta state or wherever state you come from. Your mother cannot go to farm, your sister cannot go to farm. You can never travel from one state to another. And you people are not seeing those things. You are saying make sense out of Afghanistan. Which Afghanistan are we making sense of? Or Libya are we making sense out of? Or did you think if I'm in Nigeria that this thing happened, I will not join this soldier, join American soldier to make sure that we delete all these people away from our land? So tell us the people that want to. It's just like Asadi Dokubo. Anybody that is panicking against America coming, know that they are terrorists. So because they are the one benefiting from all this terrorism, that is why they are afraid. That is what I want to tell us, because nobody should be doing all those comparisons of a country of Muslim, complete Muslim, than the Nigeria, which is multi diversion, whatever belief. You have religion, you have Christian there, you have Muslim there, you have Hindus there, you have what different religion. Then when people are not saying they tire, if you did not believe on what they say, then you can no longer live. If people say they kill Muslim, who are the people killing Muslim? The one kill Muslim said you are not a real Muslim. That is why he killed you. He did not kill you because you are. He said you are not a real Muslim. Automatically, he count you as a Christian. So you should also know that he did not kill Muslim. He killed Christian, because he said him is the real Muslim. If you that is talking said no, they are killing Muslim, you are a Muslim, then you will have fight him. They say charity begins at home. You as a Muslim, you will have a soldier. You have, according to you, people said when you do evil, they call it Sharia. You cut their hand. How many of these people do they cut their hand? Instead of they cutting their hand, a soldier man came us and tell us that this one will come and become president one day. Is that soldier, if it is America, don't you know that that soldier will have been in Kuje, or whatever they call it, that prison in the Atlantic Ocean? But here is the man being a high-ranking officer in Nigeria. Nobody talked to him. Till today, they don't even talk about that man who said one day this one of these people will become your president. That is what you people want us to be. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
About Dua. Thank you very much. I just can't thank you enough. Mr. Elvis, you said earlier,
Jonathan,
you said something earlier, Mr. Elvis. You disagree with Gumi. If anybody that disagree with Gumi and you are condoling or accepting comments that if they come to Nigeria, it will worsen things. What is the difference between what Gumi said and that kind of a comment? What is the difference? You see, it is the people. Okay, tell me again. Let's be practical here. Is it my Yoruba people that will fight America? Is it the Benin people or the Igbo people that will fight America? It is you, the terrorists, that will fight America when they come. You will want the status quo to remain. You take it on and fight them down. The Southwest will not join you.
You don't want to fight. That's your problem. You are weak and lazy. You don't want to come and say the other woman's husband.
Comparing Afghanistan. Another question is this: who fought America down in Afghanistan?
They just want other woman's husband to come and save them. You lazy people. You don't want to do the fight yourself.
Mr. Jonathan, please hold on. Let me hear from our other person here. Which is Mr. SCBD. Thank you, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Mr. SCBD, you are not there. So I think we should just...
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Greetings to anybody with good will for Nigeria and humanity. Well, I'm going to say this. I think... at this particular position that we are in right now, I think it's clear that anybody that is, I think sometimes we think we should not be arguing with people that feel like, okay, some people are just doing their job, to be honest, without mentioning names. So alleged people are doing jobs. So it's either you're a professional, like you see what the journalists in Nigeria, are doing, including the arise that some people are even looking at people that like as people that can hold authorities to account on some things. But there's just that code, like there's an assignment everyone has, especially the professionals, and they have to do their job. But it's either you're doing your job or you're just totally oblivious to common sense. But I don't believe that anybody here is doesn't have that. So it's not about not knowing. It's just people have to do what they have to do, which is so sad. All for money. Well, so what I'm going to say is that these people talking about resources, you ask yourself, the resources, what was it meant to do before? Is it not for exchange, and is it not for you to benefit from it? Is it America? And they keep on talking, all this thing is propaganda. They keep on talking about America will, that they will come and take your resources. So what have they been surviving on all this while? We know for a fact that if they want resources, they don't need to invade anywhere. Your politicians, especially the politicians that we have in Africa, they will gladly give out that resources with the even with very low, much lower amount of money. I mean, considering the value, because and that money will not even still get to the people. Maybe before it gets to the people only see crumbs. So what are we talking about? It's not about resources, and most of these things is propaganda. Like you see when the reporters in Nigeria mentioning bomb. Trump never mentioned anything about bomb. But you see, that is the part of the psyop. That's part of the propaganda that they are doing. So when they mention bomb, you become scared that, oh, these people are coming to bomb. I was listening to one of their rice presenters, is it Zvimbai, the lady from Zimbabwe, and she mentioned bombing almost 10 times in her, that bomb does not discriminate, and that's supposed to be a professional, um, news reporter. And Trump never mentioned anything like bomb. Are you developing a nuclear weapon, or are you trying to engage in air combat with America that you'll be afraid of bomb? We all know that when they want to do something like this, it's usually just targeted operations. They don't even need to put any boots on the ground. Guns, Trump said he did, guns are blazing. We are not, we are hoping it doesn't get to that. And if if it comes to wars, maybe they should just do some targeted, operations. But obviously, there's nothing like Mr. Jonathan said. Why are you afraid? Are they coming to fight you that is looking for help? It's the terrorists now that the terrorists are the ones trying to gaslight everybody, telling people that they are coming. We should be all of a sudden they want to be brothers, and to show you how hypocritical these people are. The same people telling you about sovereign nation and nobody should invade. These are the same people that went there and camped during the time of Jonathan and was doing all their lobbying with Obama's administration for him not to sell weapons to Jonathan. Have you not seen the pictures everywhere? All these same people. So it just takes, that's what I'm saying, it's common sense. If you don't realize that this whole thing is propaganda, then that means you either, I don't know when you were born. The whole thing is hypocrisy. They are talking about the same thing that they did. So it's as if they are afraid that what they did is what others want, except for now, they know that no opposition. You see, they've even started using that talking point of opposition. And everybody knows that no opposition is totally responsible for this. Which opposition? Is it Atiku that is also a Muslim and a Fulani for that matter? Is it Peter Obi? It cannot be. You are seeing the videos. You think you know more than people that have details that you don't even know is existing. These people, what's it called? The UAE. They talked about people that are sponsoring terrorism, and they said they have a list. Up to now, Nigerian government has not shown anybody or even talked about that list. So let me ask you, in the world you are living today, you think someone like you think the CIA or Mossad or whatever, or MI7, or what do they call them? You think they don't have that list? They don't know what's going on? So when people are just doing all this their propaganda, they will just be laughing, or they'll be wondering that what kind of people are these, because they know what you don't know. They have the records. Is it not this man? What's the name? Kwakwanso, that tweeted something which day that they need to unite, and one of the one of the person replied him and told him that we know that you installed you instituted Sharia law in Kano, and he deleted his tweets. So they know more than, so it's people just playing like they don't know, but they know what exactly is going on. All of a sudden, everybody, they're calling for unity. So instead of using all this their energy for propaganda and sending all their online social media commentators and to try and infiltrate spaces and create, nobody believes all those things anymore. Nobody. So why don't they use that energy like the way the Nigerian military is doing now? Nobody knows if they are doing, if it's true or not. They are just showing us pictures, posting that they have neutralized terrorists, they've done this, they've done that. Now use that energy like what they did today. That is the way. You have called the state, state of emergency for for them to check all the security forces
Yes,
in
hello.
Nigeria. That is something like that we should be seeing. Take steps. Go and if you need to
Hello.
fire people, if you need to arrest people,
Yeah. Hello.
that is the only thing that Nigerians can get behind.
All right,
All
Mr.
this
CBD.
propaganda
Thank you.
that these
Thank you, Mr.
people
CBD.
are
Thank you.
doing is just a waste of time.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Everyone on the panel have given their submission. I'd like us to take this video before final submission.
Come and save Nigeria. We are facing a lot in this country. The terrorism, the Boko Haram, they are killing our brothers and sisters. The US government, please come and save Nigeria. Don't mind whatever our leaders are saying. The terrorism, the Boko Haram, the banditry, they are killing our brothers everywhere in Nigerians. The killings is not only the Christians. They are killing both Muslims and Christians. They are killing everybody. The US government, please help Nigeria. Help us fight this banditry. Help us fight this Boko Haram. Help us fight this terrorism. They are killing everybody. Our life is not safe anymore. We, the citizens of Nigeria, we cannot sleep without having the thought of being kidnapped. And our so-called leaders, they do nothing about it. All their children school in abroad. All their family members live in abroad. So they won't care. They will send them about us. The US government, Donald Trump, come and save Nigeria ASAP. In Nigeria, we claim that we have mineral resources. We have national resources. We have oil and gas resources. We have gold. But the citizen cannot afford 1 square meal a day. This is where our bad leaders have landed us. So at this point, we need the whites. We need the American government to intervene. They need to do something about this. The terrorism, the Boko Haram, the banditry taking over our land is getting out of hand. Enough is enough. Donald Trump, the American president, come and save Nigeria.
Is Saudi Arabia doing jihad? How many Saudi Arabian princes are riding around Arabia doing jihad, trying to steal land for their people? How many of them are still doing it? They have settled down. They are building nations. Look at Qatar is hosting World Cup. Saudi Arabia is doing amazing things all over the place. In fact, Saudi Arabia owns almost all the tech companies. They have invested their money far and wide, to the extent that their leader can kill an American journalist, chop an American journalist to pieces, and America still does business with him. America still welcomes him. America still allows him to do anything he likes in America. That is the power that they have gotten by modernizing their ideology. You people are still here dreaming of jihad. They got there now, African elites. The northern leaders of Nigeria are still here thinking they want to do jihad to southern Nigeria. Say, oh, they get no get sense. They will say Sheun is rude, Sheun na Igbo smoker, Sheun because you people are stuck in some. You want Arabs to see that you are more Arab than them by killing your brother in the name of jihad, so that they can respect you, that you're Islam, you're own Muslim. So wait, when you prove to them that you have done jihad, don't let's even say that you northern elites are lucky enough to carry out your jihad and you wipe us out and you Islamize Nigeria. Do you think that the Arabs will respect you as Muslims still? Because I know that's your problem. Because when you people go for Hajj, you don't come back and say the truth. Just like when Europeans, the southern Nigerians, when you could go to the West, you don't come back and say the truth to your people of what your eye, which in the eye they see for there. Now they come back and tell how the racism, the discrimination. But you just come back with your fine clothes. You start building one house with your fine shoe to show your brother, America is good, they enjoy, guess, yeah. But the things your eye they see, you know, they talk. Same thing as you northerners when you go for your Hajj. The discrimination, the way they treat your women like prostitutes. My friend, let me say, any African woman will go for Hajj, they don't respect them. They feel that all because they go with my papa. They say all African women are prostitutes. They touch their breasts. They think that if you talk, they go beat you. I said, really? I said, man, I can never happen, and I don't get police. He said, if they tell me, oh ha. So you people go there and you get disrespected. So I know that's why you come here. I want to prove your Islam, prove that maybe they see that you are killing your brother in the name of Islam. They will respect you. They will never. Because what they hate about you has nothing to do with whether you are carrying out jihad or not. What they hate about you is that you are cowards. That you are men that cannot build countries. So you are beneath them. When they hear you talk about all these things, you want to come and hide money in their country, you want to come and buy house, they see you as that's why they see you as inferior. Because you lack imagination. Not because you lack violence. You have killed Nigerians for 60 years. You've been killing Nigerians. Yes, for 60 years. So why would they think that you lack violence or you lack? That's not the problem. They don't respect you because you lack imagination.
All right. Thank you very much, people. I appreciate every one of you right there. I would like to quickly say this.
Can I add something to what he said just now? Because there's an angle that he didn't address there. I really feel strongly about this because last week there was this expansion in Sudan of the RFS that were killing black Muslims. Let me repeat it. They were killing black Muslims because they were not Arabs. This is one of the things I feel like our Nigerian Muslim leaders are silent on.
Which section of Sudan?
Yeah, the section of Sudan. The Darfur region.
No. What I'm saying is that is this Sudan or South Sudan?
No, not Sudan. Sudan, not South Sudan.
Yeah, so okay,
so they are Muslims.
What you don't know is this.
Let me finish the point. The northern Sudan, the main Sudan now.
Yeah, so you are talking about Sudan.
Let me make the point because this is very, very important. This is
let
very,
them see.
Yes, allow this guy allow him to speak.
I feel very, very strongly about this because I see a trend that has been occurring all around the world where the lighter skinned people are moving further south. And with the Arab expansion, they've expanded into North Africa. They practically claimed Africa for themselves. When they opened the Egyptian pyramid, this in a museum just last week, they barely mentioned sub-Saharan countries as if we never took part in it. Why in reality, it was black people that founded it. And now, they are expanding south. There was a time, Northern Sudan, as we know it today, used to be 100% native Africans. Today, they claim to be 70% Arab. And they are killing black Africans as we speak. And these northern leaders are killing fellow black people because they are not Muslims. They don't tell their people, okay, what is going on in South Sudan? Why are those people killing us? We're already Muslims.
Okay.
Why is somebody silent about it? And why is
funding it? Thank you. Tunaja, thank you.
We should be demanding this of these northern Muslims. This is very serious.
Are you listening to me, please? Thank you. Just stay mute. Thank you very much, everyone. You see the situation that is happening right now when we are preaching, putting in our energy pretentiously, to deceive the gullible ones, like we are calling how Nigeria can be better, whereas we are only synthetically displaying our satanism, then it is wrong. What we want at this moment is not to drive roundabout, is to speak directly to our government and call them out on the wrong they are doing directly. Yes, for me, I don't see anything wrong if Donald Trump is coming to Nigeria. There's nothing wrong, because at the end of the day, for some of you that are saying there's no need for them to come, we can sort ourselves. Since when they born your grandpa party now, you feel sort out yourself. Since when they born your grandpapa.
You are supporting foreigners to come and bomb your country.
The country not bombed already yet, as we talk so. As it be so, you know how many people
come and finish
do you know how many people that have died? I beg you, forget that rubbish. Do you know how many people die every day?
You would rather
yesterday, another one happened yesterday.
These leaders that you are seeing, do they look like people that can never rescue you forever? Please mute yourself, Naja, let me speak. Please. If more will die, let it die. If you will die, die. So please don't come here to deceive the gullible people.
If you think this is being smart, it's not.
Please, just stop interrupting me, or I'll put you backstage, please. Not below you did this panel. You never joined here for the past, whether now 6 months or 1 year. You don't come now when you want to defend your satanic principles. You are here.
I'm not.
If you want to defend them, you also do
Tinubu is a traitor. He's a traitor. So I'm not defending him.
Now that one be the headline where they give you now. Say Mona by talk that one.
Can you just stop that? Stop doing that. You're acting paranoid now.
Mute yourself now. Mute yourself. I'm talking. Next time you mute yourself, I'm about saying that you go day. What do you mean that we want foreigners to come? Do you know how many people die every day? Do you know how many people is losing their lives every day through banditry? Do you know how many people dying through hunger? Do you know how many people die through kidnapping? You are saying bomb. So now bomb now be the new thing. How is bomb now a shocking or a breaking news to us now? More people will die. So what? So what? Does this country look like a country to you? Does it look like a functioning country to you? If you are not hypocritical over your submission or your satanic dealings, tell me what is working in Nigeria as of today.
If you want to debate me head on this.
On what?
Let's see. On this matter. Let's see whether you are correct.
Which matter?
On this matter, where you are inviting foreigners to come and save you.
No, I cannot debate you here. Go and do it on your satanic platforms where they invite you to talk those rubbish. Not here. I will not debate those rubbish with you because I know what you stand for. I will not do that. All the killings, like Mr. Oduwa said, please. All the killings, like Mr. Oduwa said, that have been going on now for the past weeks. Where were you to Nigeria to talk on them? Do you know how many people they have died? Can you show me videos where you have critically advocated, or rather speak ills against this satanic government? Show us videos where. Now you jumped out now because they want to bomb Una. You they fear. You and your principal, you are running.
I do have a lot of videos. Every Saturday I'm streaming.
They say they want bomb Una head now. Una they run. Scatter. More quick go Naija watch more go debunk them. Just saying about like that. Look at Nigeria is sinking. Many of you are in abroad. Fear not going to let you visit Nigeria. Nigeria have been sinking since for the past 3 decades. Not just Tinubu's government. The country is falling. Una satanic a country that people worked and died for built. You people are there, you're hiding yourself. So I'm just saying the UK where people, where their old people buy and built. You are there enjoying the benefit there. Fear don't let you come. May you go build us for Sabisa Forest. May they stay there and show how patriotic you are. May I sit down, they debate satanism with you. How? When I know that when it comes to the proper voice, we're looking for voice, you are nowhere to be found. Now, when it comes to defending your satanic principles, then you will come
How
like slave.
am I defending them? He is their friend. Maybe he's the one even inviting them. You don't even have a clue.
let me tell you to Nigeria, I've told you before severally on this platform, if you are coming here and you think you can speak fluently without any kind of interjection or opposing or stopping you, not here. We have intellectualism here. We have people with brave mind, with correct brains here that will stop you with immediate velocity. Not you speaking ills. And listen, in case you don't know, they say the brand envelope that they give una once they newly renew una monthly money, they'll tell una say, most platforms now know that you guys are speaking for us. What you will do when they speak against us, you can see just like 2 or 3% speak against us, say we are not good, but use remaining 97% to praise us, to defend us stylishly. So hold on, please. Let me speak. Don't cut me. Then they'll make the title like Tinubu is a bad person, okay? Then they will not let you in. Once you are not in, then you now start bombarding them with facts so that their message will not fly. We don't pass that era. We don't pass that era. We are
What
not stupid
message?
here.
What you are doing
We
is
are
what
not
our forefathers
stupid
did. What is new?
Yes, now me they talk. So tell me to Nigeria, since they born you where you don't go hide for UK, Sophia don't let you visit Nigeria. Nobody know where you come from. Whether it be Zimbabwe, whether it be Uganda, or whether it be you are from Yugoslavia. Or fear not let you give your identity till today. And you speak normally too. Now you should be banned on earth and in heaven, not to speak in any platform again forever, because you are scared to say where you are from. You should be banned on earth and in heaven. That's just the truth, because you are deceitful.
But you are not looking at what I'm saying. You are just attacking
I
me.
can never look at it, because what you are saying is satanic, is deceitful. It's only the gullible ones that will look at what you are saying, the angle, the satanic angle where you are coming from. Not people like me.
40
Everybody
years,
they fight for Nigeria, no food, nothing, no light, no road. Kidnapping have become one of our in case there's something I've not said yet since, because they're not using and send me message. Madam, you were with us on the comment section today. I saw you today, but around 5:30 p.m. this evening, you sent me a very gory video that I couldn't watch, about 4 or 5 videos. This particular our mama here she's a consecrated member here. Our uncle have been kidnapped now for the past 2 months. Ransom have been paid. They refused to release him. Then last week, if I'm not mistaken, except she wants to comment, say I should go ahead and people should know who she be, I'll find, but I can't do that. Last week here, she was called that there is somebody that they bite. Okay, yes, she just commented that she's here. Thank God. Mama, I don't want to mention your name. That's her, Madam Eugenia. She was called last week that a dead body was found, that they should come and identify if they're our uncle. Guess what? They find out that not be their uncle, but guess how they take by this innocent man. Till today, the family, they don't know where, no family can come and say this one, because the way they take Busharam. She sent me this video around 5:30 this evening. Although she asked for my permission, should I send you this video? Should I send you these videos? I say yes. I think it's a video where I go feel watch, for Christ's sake. I don't know, send a video where it go cost me goods bombs. See where they take by this person. Our uncle is still missing for the past 2 months after ransom have been paid. She's here. One satanic lot will come here and be defending rubbish. I should be on the debate to debate rubbish with you. Absolute rubbish with you. When they don't give una brown envelope, they allocate platforms so I go. I'm not going to blame una, because my kind of person, I accept everybody to come in and air their views. But one thing is sure, I have people here that will stop you before you finish your submission. It's very unfortunate where we find ourselves. I did Nigeria, I did here. I have every reason not to be in this country. I'm a British citizen.
I don't have to be here. But I'm here. I love my country and I want it to work. But nothing is working. As we are speaking, nothing at all is working in this country. Everybody is begging. Married women are sleeping around now to raise money to feed their husband and children. Madam Rita, we can see you. A lot is happening in this country. One person will not come here to say, okay, in postmodernism, how many people you think you can deceive? So, okay, let me give the submission. Some people can fly with, not here. You will be countered.
You are not even addressing the point at all. Just
so that if you unmute yourself again, I swear to everything in the whole world, you'll be thrown out. Probably I'll block you on earth and heaven. Just try it. Unmute yourself now. If not only you day here, if you are not satanic, you are trying to defend yourself as people are listening, because that's what you are working for. Unmute yourself again. I'll block you on earth and heaven. I'd like us to move on. Let's have. Let me call on Madam Rita. You are just coming. I wanted to have a final submission.
See, Mr. Elvis, before Madam Rita, please just a minute or 30 seconds, please. You see, when you are hearing all these rhetorics, please bear in mind the various angles they will want to push it. Even they are going to the extent of Dangote refinery. They are putting it, the economic angle. There are no morons here. They aren't going to work. If we want to talk about economy, we can stay on that. Okay? We can tackle it. If that does not work, they come to the Syria, Libya angle, Afghanistan angle. That also will not work. If that is not enough for them, they will tackle it from sovereignty angle. Nigeria is a sovereign country. Foreigners will come and attack your country. All those, it can't work. Because we talk extensively on all those angles for months. If anything, for the past 2.5 years that Tinubu took office, we've talked extensively.
Okay, let me move on. To be honest, you people are forcing me to be very, very strict. You know me. Even sometimes when many of you are interjecting me here, to put people on the backstage is hard for me. Talk less of banning you or blocking you. But sometimes you guys are taking all these things, quietness, calmness, for granted. Thinking that it's my joy to be here every day, to run a broadcast where some satanic lords can come here to try to deceive the gullible Nigerians. A lot is going on in Nigeria. These people, you don't hear their voices. How many times have people seen satanic to Nigeria come on this platform to speak on the killing that is going on in Edo State, that is going on everywhere, the kidnapping that becomes so lucrative right now in Nigeria? How many times? Now your brain envelope does swear. You don't jump up again. So let me quickly go and speak. I have a way of dealing with them. Not here, not on this platform. Other platform can allow that. Not here. We know the platform that allow you to do those rubbish. Not here. When I say we not get voice, not get voice, then what are you doing here? Because you know the information will fly fast. You must come and defend your satanic lords. Madam Rita, please talk to us, man. Good evening to you.
Mr. Elvis, good evening. We have to light it up. Light it up. Light it up. There's hope for Nigeria.
Please hold on, Madam. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Madam Origin is on the phone. I'm so sorry.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay, we lost that there. Okay, let me return your call, Madam Origin, quickly. I didn't know you were calling. You've called more than 78 times. Okay, talk to us, ma, if you are there. Madam Origin, your phone is not in your hand.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Go ahead, man. Talk to us.
Thank you so very much. This is, you see, why I had to make this call is to thank Mr. Jonathan, thank all the panelists, thank everybody. Nigeria, we have people that can stand up for these demons, these satanists anyway. That is the right, you have given us that word, we will hold it so that nobody will, because the world these people have deceived the world. The Turkey jihadist movement snake have crept into every nook and cranny of the world, and they have deceived many. And here we are. Mr. Niger will just give me 1 minute, please. Don't be angry. You see, when you lifted up what Gumi said, I went back and I looked at it. The man said that seeing terrorists maiming, killing, kidnapping innocent people for ransom, you just go and listen, and these are listening and reasonable human beings. That is what Sheikh Gumi has sold to this country, and this is what they have sold to the world, and have continued. And he said, who should be pacified and not eliminated by force? He said, myself, I've been trying to see how we can pacify these people and redirect them. But the 500 people that they died in one day, these are not human beings. The 200 that they burnt alive, they are not human beings. But he said, look at what he said. Why this one that came in here that is trying to confuse people, sell all the nonsense they are selling? He said, I'm reading what Gumi said though. They listen and reason, but if you say you want to use force against force, then you will compound the problem. So, but one terrorist dying 500 people, you go and reason with them. God of heavens, this evil must stop. You see why this place remains a very important and vital platform is to begin to expose these evil people and let the world know that they never meant well. And if you leave them, Egypt, now he's talking about the place that they are mopping out life. They don't leave people alive now. Who is going to fight them when they are mopped out? Thank you so much. Please, nobody should let him come and let us continue to expose their evil and their atrocities. America is coming. There are already 8 international terrorists inside the country. So those are not foreigners. The marauders are not foreigners. It is only America that is foreigner. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
anyway, finish, I'm dead. We are here to tell them the truth.
Thank you, ma'am. All right. Callers, please, let's just leave it for tomorrow. We have lots of people on the panel, and I need to get to everyone. Thank you very much, Madam Rita, and please take the floor. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Mr. Elvis. As F. Emmanuel used to say, my brother. Good evening, everybody. Mr. Elvis Domosa. Mr. Emeka, good evening. Mr. Tunaija, good evening. Mr. Isimbidi, good evening, sir. Mr. Jonathan, good evening. Mr. Odua, Domo. Dr. CM. And my Oremi, give us our mandates. I hear you, sir. And I'm greeting everybody in the comment section as well. And of course, those watching from home. And Madam Origin, it's lovely to hear your voice again. Okay, I think I've just been off and on. I'm just going to continue with what's talking about. I actually wanted to, I wish, what's his name, Black Panther was here because he was saying something about feminism and Virginia Daniels. I wanted him to come and explain. But however, Mr. Elvis, from your outburst, I understand where you're coming from. Anybody who is supporting directly or indirectly the satanic entities that have enveloped Nigeria, I'm sorry for you. You know why I'm sorry for you? It's coming to you. It's going to come one way or the other. It's going to come and you will feel it. What's that Davido song again? Okay, copyright. And they go feel them now. Hey, let me just put it that way. You will feel it, oh. You will feel it. You will feel it. You will feel the pain so bad. There's a lot of innocent blood being spilled in Nigeria. Nigeria is not a country that is settled. And Nigeria, I'm not trying to be negative here, but Nigeria is like a cursed country. It's cursed because too many innocent blood has been spilled just because of some greedy satanic entities and their associates, whether online, on ground, unknown, or known. You're gonna feel it. That's why I just feel sorry for people who just want to make excuse or support. And do you know the funny thing? The question I think I put it in the comment section before I joined. I said, those of you who are saying Donald Trump shouldn't come to Nigeria, men in boots shouldn't come or whatever, can you guys really go back to what Donald Trump said? He's going to wipe those terrorists away that are killing Christians. He never said he's coming to take over Nigeria's resources. He never said he's going to take over Nigeria's sovereignty. Nothing like that. The basis of this hula baloo right now in the entire world with Nigeria is because of Christian genocide, period. It's not rocket science. Christians are being mutilated in Nigeria. It's not rocket science. I don't know whether we can even use a different language to speak. Then they pack Christians for Nigeria. Donald Trump not like him, period. So all you bringing issues of they're going to take our resources and you're comparing what happened in Syria. Let's not even go there. In fact, because I can really break down that Syria issue. Let's not even go there. Let's not even make comparison with Syria. Let's not even make comparison with Ukraine. It has no basis of what is happening in Nigeria. And government is involved. Abacha, that's the only thing that you said that is still lingering. Anything like this happen under 24 hours, if it's not sorted out, government is involved. And it's true. And then the audacity of a cockroach like Gumi coming to speak, what does that tell you about the country? The man from Bodilon cannot say anything because he sold himself to the devil before, but he wanted to double sell his soul and maybe his future soul or his family to the caliphate. And that's why Nnamdi Kanu is one of the deals. That's my belief. Nnamdi Kanu is one of the deals. The second one is they will not touch. I usually call them, that they call them in Abuja, senior citizens, the Fulani and the headsmen. That's what they call them. The Uber driver in Abuja told me, this one, are senior citizens, because you see seeing people carrying cattle in the streets of Abuja, a federal capital, and they proclaiming and they made a proclamation that nobody should be the Fulani should not be taking their cows on the streets. But in Abuja, so they are first senior citizens, not senior as in they are old, senior as as in they be the first, untouchable. And then some dingbat set of people. Yes, you are all dingbats and you are fools, but I'm sorry for you because you're going to feel it. Are giving excuses, trying to confuse the majority of the gullible Nigerians, majority of the Nigerians that do not like to read, majority of the Nigerians that are just, their sense of reasoning is just about tribe or religion or for the brown envelope. That's where their sense of reasoning begins and ends. They don't know the consequences. Dr. CM, maybe you need to really educate again about intended and unintended consequences. I can't get over that lecture. When you said it, like maybe was it 2 years ago when we were talking about intended consequences and unintended consequences. A lot of people need to understand. You see, many people in the north now, the likes of the midgets from Kaduna, cannot speak now because they brought this janjaweed from the Sahel, from Mali, from the neighboring countries. Like I told you, if you go to Kebbi State, it's like you're going from your kitchen to your parlor. People walking in and out of Nigeria. Kebbi State, one of the most poorest states in Nigeria. The borders are so porous, you now understand why it's so easy for them to ride their bikes to enter Nigeria. Nigerians need to understand. Listen, I'm so happy, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and I urge everyone, if you have a social media platform or if you are out there and you're able to speak like this kind of platform, any entity, any satanic dingbat that comes to give you excuse to start comparing Syria to what is happening in Nigeria now, because it is not their village that has been decimated. It is not their brother, their sister, their children or their spouse that has been pied by these people. It is not them. So they have the audacity to come out and give you stupid excuse why Donald Trump shouldn't come to Nigeria and remove this satanic set of people away from Nigeria. Do we like how the country is going now? And I'm so happy many people are speaking about when they say Donald Trump is coming out to take our resources. The so-called resources, are you enjoying it? Nigerians, are you enjoying the resources? Are you enjoying the resources? They said there's the refinery in Port Harcourt is working. Tomorrow they say the one in Kaduna is working. They have signed money in dollars for it to be worked over the years. Yet people are still queuing up. December is coming now. They're going to queue up again. So you guys know there will be some sort of scarcity. It's coming. Maybe it's already there already. It's coming. So what are you enjoying? We're flaring gas like crazy, and there's a refinery. So what are you enjoying? Maybe, perhaps, certain things need to happen in the world. Like I said, they say precipitate a crisis to command change. Yes, Donald Trump is precipitating something and is commanding a lot of change. Is commanding a lot of fears from the satanic people. And sometimes I just feel that maybe Donald Trump was even placed there to come and help Nigeria indirectly. Majority of the Americans, they don't support Donald Trump. But however, maybe he was placed there for a reason, because you need somebody who's as crazy nuts like Donald Trump to really deal with the likes of the man from Babylon and the caliphate and the satanic entities in the Nigerian government. Yes, perhaps we need somebody like that who has no time for rubbish. Yes, because Nigeria needs strong hand. Take it or leave it. You all know Nigerians need strong hand. I watched a video of Natasha talking about that pedophile. In fact, the one that is in Senate president now, what he directed. She said, you have to be vicious for them to get it. That is in Nigerian language. So we need someone like Donald Trump coming from a very powerful country to say, yes, do you know what's happening? You cannot kill Christians. You cannot, and we'll be keeping quiet. No way. And please, Donald Trump, anywhere you are, anybody who's an American, please, it's not just stopping this terrorists in Nigeria. All their properties, those people involved, freeze their accounts, all their properties where their children are schooling. Please, Senator Ted Cruz, please tag that guy, because it's not just calling CPC. He has to go beyond that. He has to go beyond that, and the names have to be exposed. 7 or the ones that we don't even know, they need to be exposed so that Nigeria see the people that are equipping them. For those who don't understand, the people that are worrying them, people need to know. Nigerians need to know. And all you gullible, nonsensical dingbats that are making excuses why America should not come, why people are being slaughtered, if you think that it is okay to see a plethora of corpses, children of all ages, people's husbands, people's wives and sisters, lying, that if you don't feel it, it's coming to you. It will come to you, and then you will feel it. Or if you feel that your village, the people who have been displaced, they no longer have their farmlands anymore, and you see nothing wrong with it, and you say, oh, it's not just Christians or Muslims, it is going to come to you. I am saying it for me. It is going to come to you. Because if you are quiet and you want to make excuses for that, you are a satanic and a demonic person. Yes, you are a satanic and a demonic person. Please don't tell me that, oh, in the future, we're all seeing it now because we're afraid, or we're all seeing it now because we're all in pain. Don't tell me. I don't want to hear that right now, because people cannot travel from Benin to Abuja. You cannot travel from Lagos to Abuja by road. How many people can afford flights? Do you know how much is a flight right now from Benin to Lagos? Check it out. Google it. Do you know how much is flights? Was it like that before? Was it like that before? Oh, or is it because these people have not started threatening people inside the plane? Because it's going to come if you don't nip it in the bud right now. Yes, many of them will enter the plane right now and hijack planes. That's where we're going. Because they know that many people will be saving money just to fly. It's not a joke. It is not a joke. And thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, for your passionate response and your passionate submission. Because we need people to understand the severity of what is going on. We need them to understand. And you can't deal with kid gloves. You can't. People are in pain. The group of people causing this pain, they need to be stopped. What other excuse again? What other excuse again? So, Donald Trump, please come, I beg. Please, I beg, come. And I'm hearing that the border of Chad and the rest, they're all locking their border because these entities, because many of them are quiet now. It's only Gumi that has the audacity to talk now. Many of them are quiet now. We have not heard what they call them, Musik or Mulik people. They've not come to speak to Donald Trump. The only last time I heard that they spoke to a couple of days ago, they were talking to the man from Bodilon. But you know, many of these people who are involved, they are not replying Donald Trump because they know if they talk, they will be exposed. So there is a kind of a loud silence. Yes, there's a kind of loud silence. Even the one that calls himself Senate president, somebody, he made a comment today. Mr. Elvis, I don't know if you played it or you heard it. He said, please don't ask me about Donald Trump. I don't have the, he used the word, something like, I don't have the audacity or capacity to respond to Donald Trump. Please don't get me involved. Something like that. And I think he made it like a joke in the Senate today. And there was a senator. Yes, there was a senator who was talking about, I think, how he lost his son and his grandson. And somebody said, well, this is the country that you guys cannot speak for. It's coming. The chickens are coming home to roost. It's coming. And those of you who are in support or are trying to confuse people or are trying to give useless conspiracy theories, it's coming to you. It's coming to you. You go feel them. You go feel them. You go feel them. Because the woman who is crying for her child that was slaughtered, or the person who has toiled the soil and the only property they have in their village has been leveled down, and they're living in IDP camp, there's disease, there's sickness, there's sexual abuse. All these things are going on in the IDP camps. Do you guys don't realize that? I'm talking to the satanic people. You don't realize that? You think being under the IDP camp is just being under a tent and they're giving you rice and beans? Do you know what's going on in the IDP camp? You guys need to know what's really going on. When Peter Obi was going there, people think it's a joke. Living in IDP camp, people have disease. Children have disease. They don't go to school. There's no toilet like your house. There's no TV there. They're suffering. It needs to stop. Yes, sir.
Mandarita, it's obvious that these people come to the panel just to please their satanic.
It will not be tolerated. It will not.
Yeah, because they were paid to do this thing. We know them. When they come on air like this, not just here, not just on Nigeria Watch Show.
I don't even watch any of those programs. I don't, because I would be upset.
They move everywhere to make sure that gullible Nigerians can listen to them and fly with it. Just imagine a lot of people dying every day. One particular person is saying, then you want Donald Trump to come and bomb Nigeria for more people to die. Do you know how many people lose their lives every day?
Just take a look at Mrs. Regina talking about her uncle right now. Do you know what it is to have somebody that is kidnapped in your family? Nobody sleeps.
Mandarita, please just hold on. Your minutes is not over. I think you still have about 3 minutes. Let me take this call. Thank you very much for calling in. Good evening to your name and where you're calling from.
Thank you very much. This Ed, I have a few questions for Mr. Tunaija. I'm sorry, I'm just going to be direct.
Yeah, go ahead.
He keeps accusing Nigerians of being cowards. I want to really know from him, what is he expecting from Nigerians? Is he encouraging Nigerians to set up militia to defend themselves? And if that's what they're encouraging, what is he doing about it? Because the last time I checked, he claims to be a more passionate Nigerian than most of us. So what is he doing? Because Donald Trump's message was very clear. It's an ultimatum that's given to the Nigerian government. Should we not all collectively be calling our Nigerian government to task instead of making this the kind of insane arguments that we are seeing on the platform? And by the way, thank you very much, Madam Rita. I mean, you've just been cooling me down with the kind of arguments you've been making. Please, more power to you. And thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you,
sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, Madam Rita, unfortunately, nobody is talking about the Regina Dania and Ned anymore because normally I shouldn't have put both of them together. This topic have suppressed their topic, but anyone that can still talk about it, since it's part of the topic, please talk about it. Madam Rita, go ahead. Thank you, ma'am.
In fact, I'm not going to talk about it because right now I'm really kind of upset because it really hurts when you watch videos of displaced people and you see the children's faces. Imagine your child is under a tent 24/7. There's you see like a little stream where people are they're just to drink water. That's where they sleep, they breathe it, and they have skin infections everywhere. Then you have young girls who can be potentially abused, sexually abused, young babies, boys and girls abused in the IDP town, overcrowding, just because they're in a country where the government cannot protect them. They're in a country where governors, local government chairman, sheikhs, emirs, they're enjoying and getting proceeds and dividends from the pain of these people. Imagine that. Just imagine that. And you are telling me, Donald Trump, please come with your Hercules. If you guys know what a Hercules, please come and land in Hercules. We will keep it in Edo State. Land with your Hercules, Donald Trump. I support it because we are sick and tired. Any of you going to Nigeria now, your heart is in your mouth. People will be doing fasting and praying because you cannot fly. Many of you have not been to your villages in almost 20 years. Many people cannot travel to the southeast. Many people cannot even go to the north. You can't even go from Benin to even Lagos. Less than 3 hours, you cannot go because your heart is in your mouth. You don't know what will happen. Food has gone so high from Ruga to some useless governors like Governor Basaki that wanted to give them land because of money. We need to rout out these people, man. What are you talking about? No excuse. Anybody that's comparing listen, Nigeria is not a normal country. Like Mr. Jonathan said, and it's not a normal country. Like the state of Nigeria, it is not like any other country in the world. Whether it's anybody that is at war right now or not, Nigeria is not like that. Don't even compare. The governor of Zamfara State, Mr. Elvis, I sent it to your WhatsApp. He said something today. It's all over Nigeria. He said, I know the people who are bandits. I know their families. I know their names. And then the host, I don't know whether it was Bimbai or somebody from arrest us.
Is he not involved in the goat smuggling?
He doesn't, you understand?
The person you're talking about, the governor you just called, is he not also involved in goat smuggling in Nigeria?
Let us leave goat smuggling first, sir. It is relative. It is relative to the issue of banditry, yes, but let us leave that first. He is talking.
It's not different.
Wait.
The goat smuggling in
Let us
Nigeria
not
is fueled by
convolute
insecurity.
See, this is the confusion.
It's not different.
Excuse me, sir.
Sorry to interject. Sorry to interject you.
Please,
It's not
I
different.
have to say something here.
Your interjection is not making sense.
Mr. Ndubisi, Mr. Ndubisi, let me tell you something. This is the problem in Nigeria. Communication. This man is talking about bandits that he knows. He knows their family. He cannot touch them. You are now bringing the fact that he's a gold merchant. That's not the bone of contention. No, listen,
Madam Rita.
Listen, it is relative. However,
Madam Rita, it is an attempt to model things up. It's a strategy.
Thank you very much.
Either directly or indirectly.
Mr. Jonathan, what are you talking about in terms of model things of the fact that he's talking about banditry or the governor is also part of being a gold merchant? Two people are talking. Can one person talk?
Please, let me clarify it. Let me clarify it. You are talking about something very sensitive that the governor of a state came out today and he was talking about he knows where bandits are. And then the counter response to that was that is he not the one? What it's not even it is far apart at this very present moment. That is modeling things up.
We can murdered for Christ's sake. People have been murdered. A human being. A human being. Forget about God now. We know that some of the states, like just now, there's a village that was taken down. They found out that village is rich in tin. That is a different issue. It is relative, but it's a different issue right now. They are murdering Christians, and Donald Trump does not like it. Donald Trump wants to deal with it, period. I don't care who is a gold merchant or whatever, we can deal with that issue right now. But the killing of Christians needs to stop. Where is the midget of Kaduna? The man that has so much a sharp mouth. I am very surprised that he's not talking. Former Emma of Kanu, I am so surprised, sir. You are not talking. I am so surprised you are not talking. The former CBN governor, you are not talking. You were the Emma of, was he Emma of Kanu? Yeah. And then the midget from Kaduna, El-Rufai, where is his son that has a large buccal cavity? He's not speaking. Where is the midget from Kaduna, El-Rufai? He's not speaking. Why? Just listen. Just look at the people who from the northern enclave that are not talking, except this recalcitrant dingbat called Gumi that is talking. Where are the rest? Are not even talking. Yes, they are not talking. That's your little answers here and there. Those people who have been shouting, give us a space, give us Ruga, that have been shouting. But in fact, some certain governors too that were support, they are all quiet because they all have properties in the United States. They have bank accounts. Their kids live there. They have a lot of money. They have proxies all over the United States, and they know that the United States government, the FBI, have a dossier on every single one of them and their family. They are all quiet. Why? They are all quiet. They dare not even respond. Now, the likes of FFK, that one is just, FFK is a toothless bulldog. Just ignore the overfed orangutan that calls himself Asari. Please, just let us just ignore. All those are just distractions. No, listen to all those.
No, Margarita, you have to be careful. Don't go that area.
Careful with who?
No, listen to what you have to say. No, hold on.
Come on, Asari na your in-law. Na your in-law Asari Dokobobi. Na your in-law Naija Watch.
Video they
Even
play
if America come, we will fight them.
Whether you're marrying wife.
Did America not go to Vietnam?
Uh,
How is Vietnam now? Did they not run? Where have they gone to and they have stayed? Let them come. Let Trump come with his America and with you people. You all die.
You hear him? Be careful, Margarita.
What an overfed orangutan. That's what he is.
Yes,
I don't even want to respond to this overfed orangutan. There's no point. It's a waste of my saliva. Can we just move on? This one just distraction. I just mentioned their name so that people cannot even take them seriously. They're just talking. But any person who is talking now, the Christian Association of Nigeria, that's another arm of the APC. That's a semi-arm of the APC. The Christian Association of Nigeria. Pastor Chris Oyakilome. What's the other one? Pastor Adeboye, Enoch Adeboye. Oyedepo. What's the other one in the donuts now? Suleiman. Fufuye from Iwori. Or Fufeyin, I don't know what they call that one. The one that has the pool of Betsheba in Abuja. Forgotten his name. Then where is that Gucci pastor in Abuja again or Lagos? Where are all of them? Where's this one name with the Jerry Coyle? The one that's a former musician. He has been ice water for the past few years. They wanted to be president. Not Bakare. The other one that was a musician. Okay, that one from Delta State. You guys know who I'm talking about. Chris Okotie. I'm talking about the ones that have big mouth. Okonkwo, Reverend Okonkwo. Eneche, the one that has the biggest dome of arena of how to gather and deceive people in Abuja. Everywhere is silent now. Nobody's talking. What's the problem? And if any of them who are coming out to talk now is because they have received some sort of brand envelopes from the man from Bodilon, because right now, Remi Tinubu, the man from Bodilon, they have had meetings. They cannot tell me that they've not had meetings with all religious leaders and can, to sort of counteract and tell their congregation and their people to make them feel like Trump coming is a bad idea. Do not be deceived, my people. May una shine in our eye. Do not be deceived. Anybody who is saying Trump should not come is because no be your village they displace, no be your mama they key, no be your papa. I'm speaking pidgin, no be your papa they key, not kilo key. No be your picking they key. So you have the audacity to say that Trump should not come and rescue these Christians that they are slaughtering. It's coming to you. That's all I have to say. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
All right, thank you very much, Mother Rita. We appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. I deliberately have to leave you to speak that long. But meanwhile, I would like us to hear from give us a mandate if you are there.
Okay. Naija Watch, I think send my turn.
I'll come after them.
Okay, August CM, you have the floor.
Okay.
Yes. No,
okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Naija Watch. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. I know we are pushed for time. I didn't know I would even get to the panel today. Well, I was rushing. Well, thank you. I think now the issue in Nigeria is this American warning to Nigeria to do something about a Christian genocide. for the avoidance of doubt, Nigeria, they have a way of diluting a very important topic depending on who gives them brand envelope. The word Christian genocide, I first heard it from the late Obadiah Lafia, PhD Oxford. He said it. He said at a time when they were slaughtering people in Southern Kaduna, the intellectuals, what they did was they had a meeting. They said, we've been living with this Fulani people, Hausa people for decades. Why now? He said they have to take the risk to go to inside the forest to their camp to go and meet them. Spoke house, everything. That it now reported back that a governor, one of the governors of northern Nigeria, is their commander that gives them command, even provide them with arms, which means a Nigerian is slaughtering their fellow people. So they were shocked. After saying that, he called it Christian genocide. He said something must be done. When the interviewer was trying to challenge, he said, look, I had a PhD from Oxford. I don't speak anyhow. I'm a central banker, because he was former deputy governor. Why I'm laying this foundation is for people to know the severity of what Nigeria is facing when they say Christian genocide. That's one. Jonathan Asake, the Labour Party governorship candidate in 2023, also used it. Jonah Jang said the same thing. Then there's a Bitrus Pogu, the chairman also of Sokapu, Southern Kaduna People's Union. They've been saying it. Now, Nigeria Watch, I don't know whether you listen to that bishop who went to Washington also to go and present a case. Very compelling. And all these things, we know it. So the severity, the danger we are facing is alive and right. I mean, is getting riskier by the day. So people should not toy with it. Even if somebody should earn a living out because of being a spokesman of evil regime, I mean, that person should check his conscience again. That's one. The thing I want to say is this: I wish I will be able to listen. I mean, to get to the.
We lost you there for about 10, 15 seconds.
No, we don't lose on your network. Your network.
Okay, thank you. So the next thing I wish I will have the ear of any top American official. I will first of all blame United States. Margaret Thatcher said the America should be a force for good. Forget her. You see, the thing is that people will come up with one rhetoric. Look at, by the way, who is Asare Dokubo? The equivalent of Chemical Ali of Iraq. That is the name is Ali Hassan El Majid. Yes.
A lot of people on the backstage. I want to put myself on the backstage. We have Mr. Ferrari on the backstage, Ogatun on the backstage, Mr. Paul Edubisi on the backstage. So what I want to do, I don't know if Madam Rita is available to moderate the final submission or you, so that I will just be adding them in. For my spot, somebody needs to take it.
I think you should give Dr. CM Mr. Elvis. So you can put me on the backstage. I've spoken. You can put me on the backstage.
On a day like this, I feel on a day like this, I feel want to be free. I wouldn't like a responsibility.
Okay.
But it's okay. It's okay. Nigeria, no worry. No, I'm just saying.
We'll be good to time it.
Yeah, so do
You can also put me at the backstage for them to speak, so that all of them can just come in, man.
Yeah, put me on the backstage. Yeah, put me on the backstage.
All right.
Okay.
Right.
So Asare Dokubo is the equivalent of Chemical Ali. In 1991, during Operation Desert Storm, he was sort of making noise. Say the first set of Americans to come in will commit suicide at the gate of Baghdad. They call him Chemical Ali, everything, just empty boasting. Eventually, he was the first victim of what he predicted. But that is by the way. So what I'm saying is that America. I don't know why America takes their eye off the affairs of Nigeria. I don't know why. I'm saying this. It's long overdue. They first made the mistake in 1966 when there was pogrom. What is the name? Richard Nixon, while campaigning during the 1968 presidential election, he said he will address the Biafran issue because of the mounting casualty. When he was eventually elected, Britain stopped him. That Nigeria is their colony, they can address it. But Britain is an accomplice with Russia to subdue Biafrans. Now they let that fly. 1993 again, June 12th election that rocked Nigeria to its foundation. America gave money to Babangida to organize the election in 1991 when US Vice President Danforth Quayle visited Nigeria at Abuja. America shaked, because of what ITT, maybe Abiola disease, they let everything there. Then since then, Nigeria have been suffering. I'm glad that America has taken it upon themselves. This is the third time. They should not miss it. By the way, what is America coming for? Those who are well have no need of physician, but those who are sick, according to the call of Levi. What I'm saying is that they are coming for the terrorists. They are not coming for people like me. The Igbo people I know are not going to put up a force to fight America. Yoruba people, Jonathan said it here. Yoruba with Amoteku, they can say let us fight America, despite Tinubu being the president of Nigeria, who is a Yoruba. By the way, is it not the other day, about how many weeks ago, the Yoruba community of Southern Kwara, Southern Senatorial District, we are being sacked from their homeland, the way they are doing in Benue. More than about 130 different Yoruba groups wrote to United Nations to come and intervene. Is it now that when Trump comes, the Yorubas will put up arms and then start to fight Trump? These are childish propaganda. People should not carry all this. Rather, what we should be talking of is America is coming very late. Use your superpower status to be a force for good. I welcome Trump 1,000,000,000%. He's wasting time. They know where these terrorists are. Smoke them out and get rid of them. By the way, all this narrative you are hearing now that they are coming for our resources is all lies. It is those people that own the oil wealth in Niger Delta, oil wealth in Nembe, Ijos are not owning it. Oil wealth in Ogoni are not owning oil wealth. The people, the Fulanis from the Sharia belt are owning it. So owning getting the oil wells. So when America come, they just want to use propaganda. They are coming for oil. By the way, how many Urobo people have oil well? How many Ichekiri has oil well? Controlling Ichekiri people. How many Ogoni? How many Ijo are controlling oil wells? So what all this propaganda? People should stop it. It's painful. Nigerians are buying every day. Look at the picture before us. Please, Trump, hurry up. That's what I'm saying. Hurry up. Don't listen to all this nonsense propaganda. What is sovereignty if you can't do anything with it? Why are we a sovereign nation? Yet, in a country, how can our military fight when we have to go and get terrorists, say they repent, and put them in our armed forces? They will, if they know any military secret, they go out and sell it to their terrorists. That's why by the way, is that not admission of failure for a terrorist to be wearing his own instrument like a necklace and be telling government what they must do? And yet we are still saying America shouldn't come in to come and help. Are we not incapable? What else do we need to do? I want somebody to call, because I like logic. Tell me why a terrorist should be open, brazen, not even hidden, telling Nigeria this is the condition, with guns everywhere around him and bullets, and we still say we are a sovereign nation, we have a commander-in-chief. No, something must have to give. America, hurry up. You are even wasting time. Come and save Nigeria from themselves. All this idea of people going all this time, somebody like me now, you can't convince me otherwise. When I've seen thousands, I don't care about 100. So on this issue of America coming, please, America should hurry up. That is my own submission. In fact, you don't even need to give notice. You know where they are, smoke them out. Finish them. What I want to hear is that the camp, whether in Sambisa Forest, they've been leveled. What is sovereignty for? Sovereignty when it is a deliberate attempt. Some Nigerians deliberately go and brought in terrorism to sack Jonathan. Why? Where has it been done? They brought in terrorists willy-nilly to come and sack Jonathan. And yet we are still talking of sovereignty. Yet, this Gumi, don't be surprised, this Gumi tomorrow will be presidential candidate and they will elect him. Buhari said an attack on Boko Haram is an attack on the entire North. Yet he ruled Nigeria for 8 years. Which Nigeria are we really preserving? Which Nigeria, where is the sovereignty? There are certain things that when you hear it, please let us make analysis. Buhari, 8 years, representative of Boko Haram, a terror on his own. Yet there are the people pointing towards southeast. They are the terror. Igbo people are terror. Now the Kanu should be held because he exposed their grand design to Islamize and Fulanize Nigeria. That was why he's being held. So please, Trump, just be fast. Don't waste time. America has all the technology to get rid of these people. They are not coming. Even if America need crude oil, I'm of the opinion that, look, let us sit down. If I'm the commander-in-chief, I will sign it. Take crude oil for 5 years, but this terror must be rooted out so that Nigerians can come home and build their country. What nonsense is this? You can't move. Maranita gave a graphic detail how terror has become an everyday affair in Nigeria. You can't move. Nowhere is safe, and yet we are still claiming that we are independent. Nigeria is a terrorist country. How many terrorist groups are resident in Nigeria? Nobody knows that. Today, Lakurawa, tomorrow, Babura, the other ones, local Boko Haram.
Everybody hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yes, thank you, Augustine. Thank you. I have somebody on the phone. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Never check when the times Niger comes to your platform. As to Niger, when he talks of they are coming to kill us, they are coming to destroy us, which part of us does he belong to? Niger belongs to this group of people that we are talking of eradicating from Nigeria. Whether anybody agrees with me or not, I am saying it. He is there, and I'm sure he's hearing me if you are hearing me right now. Niger cannot say he's not seeing what is going on. He's staying in a foreign country. He knows what America is not going out there to attack any government. We know we are these people. I look at somebody like Gumi. Gumi have told you people now what I have been echoing every day. That they are not even talking of only northern Nigeria. Northern Nigeria, yes. The area where they are buying people, they know what they are deriving from those places. But they have already spread these people all over Nigeria. See what is happening in those states. Now and then. In the eastern part of Nigeria, they are all over our forests. In the west, they are all over our forests. What is Niger talking about? And what is Gumi telling you people? He has told you people like this. I know where they are. They are all over the place. You enter Lagos, they are the ones riding Okada. You go to Wustet, they are riding Okada. You go to Abuja, they are everywhere. They are the ones riding Okada. Look at those white Okada that they used during the Second World War. They are the people using it. What are we? Who is being deceived? We Nigerians will please not listen to anybody. Whatever Trump have decided to go and do there, but Tinubu is not ready yet. He is not ready. They should allow these people go in. Those who can provide, solutions and advice to them on how to go and sniff people wherever they are hiding. Should show them. Because we know where they are. Gumi knows them. Gumi must be arrested. If Tinubu does not arrest Gumi between now and the end of the week, then he is not a president. He's not supposed to be there. They have become an empire in Nigeria. What they say.
All right.
God bless you, and let me stop there, please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay,
right.
Let me quickly.
Because our Papa. All right. Augustine,
okay, thank you. So talking of
okay, meant for backstage. Right.
Okay, you see, talking of look at the mass burial we are having. Is that what Nigeria should be? Is that what Nigeria should be? Why is it that people want to talk of American invasion? They tell you Afghanistan. Why not tell me Japan? The highest bomb ever thrown by any country in human civilization is the Hiroshima and Nagasaki bombing. Today, Japan is number 4 in GDP. After USA, China, Germany, then Japan. For this year. So why are people not showing me Singapore? Why can't people show me South Korea, where Japan intervened? Why? The fall of Saigon. Why can't people show me all those ones? All they will talk is that, by the way, Nigeria is not a pure Islamic country. There are even more Christians in Nigeria than Muslims. Forget about the propaganda they are carrying, because all the whole southern states, there are more Christians in the south, probably more Christians in the Middle Belt. So where are the Muslims there that are dominating? It's just because they manipulate figures. What happened in Afghanistan? What happened in what is it called? They start to tell you Iran. All those ones are pure Muslim country. They believe it. Look, if America is coming to Nigeria, we, at least let me speak for the Igbo area, we welcome it because we believe in Judeo-Christian system. We are not Arabic. It was a misnomer joining us together. So that's why we don't coexist. All this nonsense they are doing is just a camouflage. Why did Gani Adams tell the Yoruba people that there are more than 130,000 Fulani terrorists all over their forest? Am I making it up? We are in Niger Watch. We say the truth here. Why? Ask Gani Adams. What of Professor Stephen Banji Akintoye? What is he telling the Yoruba people? They infiltrated them. So what are we talking about? Tinubu is helpless. Then America is now coming. Somebody is trying to tell me. So we should continue with the rhetoric of Gumi. Imagine Gumi telling America, instead of bombing, go and negotiate with them. America to negotiate with terrorists? The gods are wise. Anyway, as far as we know, I know this is a developing story. It will continue every day. There is no way America is coming, and their work. I wish I can lay a red carpet. America is so late. They are not even how. They should have done this thing like yesterday. Why did they allow a very important country like Nigeria to be overrun by terrorists, and they are coming in late hour when so many damages has been done? Donald Trump, please hurry up. Thank you.
Bilas Garcia, you don't want green rest. I have to come back again because Bilas, you want to talk for a whole 1 hour. Thank you very much for your submission. Okay, let's hear from Abdul Malik.
Abdul Malik. Can you hear me?
No, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
No. Okay, but you didn't say you are ready now. So give us a minute. Go ahead. Abdul Malik, please hold on, sir.
Well, thank you very much. Greetings to everybody. Good evening, good morning, good night, depending on your location. Thank you very much, everyone, for the work done. Well, I think I'll just speak back on the last comment that Garcia made about Tinubu being helpless. Tinubu is not helpless. Tinubu is part of the people that orchestrate this evil that has befallen Nigerians. So it is only eating from the evil that he sow. And that's why on Niger Watch Media, I say the evil that you support today may be the one that will pay you tomorrow. So Tinubu is not helpless. Tinubu is part of the people that orchestrate this evil against Nigeria. And so whatever happened to him, well, all good for him. Well, on the issue of Donald Trump coming to Nigeria to come help with the terrorists and all of that, the Christian genocide in Nigeria. Christians have been killed, and this is so painful and very, very emotional. Now, during Goodluck Jonathan presidency, these guys did everything possible to make sure that they root out Jonathan from power. As a matter of fact, Yemi Oshibajo, a pastor, ordained pastor, said that if Jonathan did not give them power, they will form a parallel government. Now, when you are calling names, please don't forget to call the name of Yemi Oshibajo. Call his name. He is one of also the evil people that orchestrate this evil against Nigerians. Yemi Oshibajo. Now, all done, they went as far. The America they are saying should not come today. They went as far as America, right? To talk to Barack Obama. And these are the reasons why Obama also should be brought to questions, because then Obama was hurriedly also campaigning for the evil people that removed Jonathan from power, not seeing the evil that they are doing against Nigerians. But also, so this issue is very broad. And so as we deliberate on this issue, we just make the call which is the main thing. Take out terrorists from Nigeria. Stop the genocide killings of Christians. As a matter of fact, a Christian girl, Deborah by name, was born to arches. These guys were bold to even show the match with which they killed that girl. The Sultan of Sokoto did not see anything. Atiku made a tweet and retrieved his tweet. You think the world was sleeping that time? The world is not sleeping. The world is not sleeping. The whole world saw the video. It went viral all over the places. Is Deborah not a Christian? Why was she murdered? Only because she told her classmate that this WhatsApp group is for assignments. Don't post anything religious here. That is the only offense of Deborah. And she was murdered in cold blood, burnt to ashes. Deborah was burnt to ashes. Till today, the guys that burned Deborah, they are still working free. They are still working free. And now you have the bandits doing their own. You have the government keeping silent. In Ondo State, on Christmas Day, they went to murder Christians. The news are there. Bombings everywhere, killings everywhere. Now, the resources you are talking about, that resources, well, all well and good. Nigeria we have resources. But of what benefit is the resources when it cannot benefit the humanity, the people that own the country? Of what benefit is resources? Only in Nigeria you see a state has the resources, and that resources must be for the whole country. I live in Texas. The oil of Texas belongs to Texas. Alaska will not tell me and say because that oil is in Texas, so we have to share from it. No. Alaska generates his own money and run their own affairs. But only in Nigeria, there's oil in river states. Lagos must eat out of it. And the North has now turned that to their food basket, developing their own place. I served in Bauchi State. Some roads in Bauchi, when I was serving, you can sleep on those roads. How tired those roads were. But in rivers, they were suffering. I had a fellow comment about that. He said, see where they finish my money here. They finished the money of rivers. The rivers was finished in the north. Why you leave the south to suffer? And above it all, you kill our people. And now to the religious leaders. Maybe one of them was calling a Rufai. They gave him honorary pastor. Somebody is spying your people in southern Kaduna, and you gave him honorary pastor. Rufai is an honorary pastor. Conferred on him by a pastor. After tying your people, destroy their lives and their properties in southern Kaduna. All you can do to him is to give him an award on the blood of human being. What evil is this? This is evil. This is evil. Evil. I've not seen a country like Nigeria where evil is the order of the day. It was prophesied that very soon, in future, criminals, drug barons will rule Nigeria. Is it not happening today? Because the drug barons must be president, they do everything possible to destroy the whole state, bringing in foreign marauders to destroy the country. You and I should not be outside Nigeria today. We have everything that pertains to life and God. We have oil. We have everything. But this evil men, because they don't want people to enjoy the benefit of that land, they destroy it. When they cannot destroy it, they kill the people. They destroy their lives and their properties. If America can help Nigeria solve the terrorist problem, I'm for it. The girl child of 10 years old, the boy child of 10 years old, you don't even know what is good governance. For example, in Edo State or in your state, children go to school and they sit on the floor. And we have natural resources.
How is that resources now benefiting you? The oil, the gas, the coal, the lithium, the bitumen that we have. Should any child sit on the floor in school? Should we have bad roads? Then the natural resources is not even doing you any good in the first place. You don't benefit from it. Because if you have those things, you should be able to fund, you should be able to build world-class schools, hospitals, roads for your people. But we have oil. Our oil is the most beautiful, one of the most better oil in the world. Easy to refine, less of particles. We said that here. But are we enjoying it? No. Because of these criminals. They fund terrorists, they fund the evil. And now the reason why they are crying is because they know that a superpower is coming to destroy their evil act. Don't be surprised, Nigerians. What we are calling terrorists is in cahoots with these guys in power. They fund them. Is it a surprise to you that most of these terrorists, the gun, the weapon they have, your security officers, they don't have it. When Jonathan make an attempt to go and buy a weapon in America, you saw what they did to him.
All right, give us a mandate. I thought I rang the best.
Chase down
You
the
not hear
terrorists.
me.
Okay, you don't want Donald Trump to come. What are you doing as a
See
country
me,
to
people
stop the
don't hear
evil?
me when I'm talking here.
Okay, Donald Trump, don't come. Can Nigeria, with this criminal president, feed the country?
So nobody is hearing me now, right?
We're hearing you, Mr.
That believes in stealing it, running with
hearing
it,
you.
and destroying it.
Maybe it's his audio.
I'm hearing you.
Now, wow.
Give us a
Give
man.
us a mandate. I'll put you on the basket
Can you
if
hear
you
me,
can't
sir?
hear us.
Give us a mandate. Your time is up.
Okay, thank you. I mean, well, let me just round up on this. If you don't want Donald Trump to come, what are you doing to fix the issue? Can you fix the issue? Because you guys are the cause of all of this nonsense that is happening. Stop the killings, chase out terrorists, and solve Nigerian problem. But I doubt, I bet you, this criminal druggie will not do it because he benefits from the evil that is
All right.
happening. Thank you.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. I appreciate you. All right. Abdul Malik, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
After Abdul
I'm
Malik,
done, Dr. You can carry on. Carry on, sir.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Good evening, everybody in the panel.
Can anyone hear me?
Good evening, Nigeria. Yeah, you see, there is how I don't know how we misinterpret English. Donald Trump, what he said is very clear. He sent message to Nigeria government. When you see it is true because they feel reluctant, they don't care. I see no reason why people have government, but it's just like there is no government in the country. How can a country you have government, but people are buying somewhere, but government, they don't even care. They are planning ahead of 2027 election. How shame is that? It's like the country is just like there is no government. Because I see no reason why when you have government is meant for care for their citizens and to protect property and life. But Nigerian, they don't do that, which is very bad. How long are they going to continue this way? If Donald Trump is coming to protect it, to fight the terrorists, it's good. How long? Since how many years back? They have no plan just to have to strategize to clear off the terrorists. It's not that they don't know, they know, but seems to be their hand is on it. I see no reason why. Look at what this Sheikh Gume, what he said now. But we have government. How can they keep this man quiet? They don't call into question. What do you expect? Because their hand is on it. They are involved too, yes. Look at UAE have approved lists almost how many people that are sponsoring Boko Haram. But today we have not heard anything. The people, they have not announced anybody. Their hand is on it. They comprise everywhere in the region. It's not only northern part. Even some region, they are there. If they brought up that list, you'll be surprised. Yeah, you'll be surprised. Look at what this woman say, but they cannot call him to question. Is that a country? You cannot protect your citizen. Or governor, they are defected to another APC. They are defected to APC. They just depend on themselves. They don't even care for human being. We have a long way to go because if you have feeling, you can never produce somebody. You can never. Only God can give life. Nobody, no matter the money you have, you cannot buy life. One person, if somebody die, if you have heart, you must be touched. Yes, talk less of thousands of people have been dying, but the government don't care. They don't even care. It looks suspicious. They are the sponsoring of Boko Haram. They are the one. Yeah, they are the one. Their hand is on it. What happened? You should calculate 2014 before they remove good Jonathan in office. What did they do? They compromised with USA government, which is Obama was already there, just to remove good Lord Jonathan, to go and abduct Chibo's girls. This is how Boko Haram brought to Nigeria, right? This is what we are facing today. Yes, that is the problem we are facing today. APC, they are the politicians, they are the problem of Nigeria. Let us say the truth. If Donald Trump is coming to Donald Trump's message is very clear. He's coming to clear the terrorists. He's not coming for you innocent. No, according to him. But I wish UK will allow him to come. Because UK, they are the mother of America. Anything they say, they work with America, with European too. Because take a look now, the Kanuna is in prison, right? UK hand is in this. UK, they have hand there, according to what CM said. But I don't really have the proof. But I heard from this panel that UK, their hand is on it. Why now the Kanu is in prison? And the court say the man is not guilty, but why is he still there? All those white people, some of them, they are hypocrites. Yeah, they are hypocrites. That is what I say. I don't really understand, but I pray for you to come, you wipe all the terrorists, because it's not good to kill human being if you have feeling. All this religion we believe, you will not ask yourself. This religion, I have watched past videos of prophet, both Islam and Christian. I have never seen black prophet. You will not ask yourself, is it real or scam? But me, I believe religion is scam. I don't believe it's real. I never see black prophet. I have never seen both the Islam video and the Muslim video. I have never seen the Christian video. Why is it like that? And I have pastor, I ask Malan, they don't tell me the reason why. I don't know. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Hello, good evening, everybody. Good evening, the old house. I just want to chip in my own beat this evening. It is unfortunate that our country is at the precipice that it is today. You know, let me go straight to the point. See, the APC government has shown very clearly that they have no policy. You know, I remember very early on after the election.
No, Olumide, it's not your turn now. Why did you jump in when other people are there?
Please pardon me. Let me maintain my flow.
You know, Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Alabo, we lost you. Maybe that's why Olumide came in. Mr. Alabo, you are not here. I said, sorry, I said Mr. Alabo, Mr. Yes,
Let me maintain my flow.
Ferrara. Yes, just go ahead, Olumide. Your 8 minutes
Okay,
starts.
thank you.
Thank you.
Pereira, Mabino, Inyami. So, APC, I remember when I was debating with the likes of Emeka and Tunaija when Tinubu won the election. And I said, if Tinubu can stop this insecurity problem, I will be one of the people that will start supporting him and legitimizing his government, his illegal government. That he will win my heart if that is the only thing he can do for that country, apart from restructuring Nigeria. Today, and I said it, no country, no civilized country in the whole world, every civilized country, every country has a policy against terrorism and kidnapping. What is their policy? In America, they don't negotiate with terrorists. They don't negotiate with kidnappers. Israel, they don't negotiate with kidnappers. Britain, UK, they don't negotiate with terrorists. We asked Tinubu, what is your policy? What is the Nigerian government policy? Is it for people to go and pay ransom? So that when we know that our family members have been kidnapped, we'll go and organize money for them to be released. They didn't give us any answer. Now, we know what their policy. Their policy is to bring in Fulani. That is APC policy. To bring in Fulani foreign terrorists. To come and lord themselves over us and take our lands and kill our people and take away our resources. That is their game plan. All over the nook and crannies of that country. And we as a people voted in 2023 to say, after seeing the experience and going through the experience of Buhari, to reject them, and they still rigged the election and foisted themselves upon us. Is this what is going to happen in 2027? To foist themselves upon us and foist these murder, daily killings, the economic policies, and all on and on and on and on upon the people. We reject this. Trump, please come to our rescue. And I also want to warn the Sharia Council of Nigeria. The Sharia Council of Nigeria, my people, if you guys don't know, they wrote a letter to Khan just recently blaming Khan for going to a foreign entity, the US, to report the government to come and take over the country, and that if the country divides into two, Khan should be held responsible for it. Tell me, all of those leaders in the Sharia Council of Nigeria, are you people normal people? You are the ones saying that they have killed more Muslims than Christians. So you are happy that they continue to kill more Muslims than Christians. And they kill Christians who don't want to be killed anymore, are crying out for help. When a sovereign country, a sovereign state, cannot defend the lives and properties of his people, and you are threatening another organization that has cried for help. They have cried for help. Would you rather they take self-help, they harm themselves and fight back? Would that not be worse? You understand? Would that not be worse? And yet these people have gone to an external body to come and help them, defend their life, because they are civilized. They are not as barbaric and brutal as the set of people that you all are. And yet you are writing and castigating them. God will punish all of you there in that Sharia council. From your leadership or to your followership, God punish all of you. And we are telling you that we want a new constitution, and you want to come and turn our country into a Muslim country. We reject it. We the people of Nigeria, we the people of that geographical region will reject it. We reject it in its entirety. And then Tinubu, you are a joke. You are a joke of a president. You better go and resign and just hand that presidency to the rightful owner who won it. We know the rightful owner. You have no clue of what to do. You are confused. You are surrounded by fifth columnists. Efforts, they've been infiltrated with Boko Haram members are giving away.
Mr. Olumide, you are breaking. We can't hear anything. Mr. Olumide, maybe where you are, the service is terrible. We cannot hear anything now.
But are you in your pharmacy? The thing is breaking.
Yeah, we can't hear. There's no point. We can't hear anything you're saying.
Then if we can't hear anything, we want to call the next person. Everybody just say we
Okay,
can't hear.
well,
Yeah, the next person to speak up.
Mr. Ferrara,
okay,
talk
yeah,
to
I
us.
think he's out. I
Okay.
think it's Alaba.
Okay,
And
thank you all very much. Greetings to all panelists. God continue to bless you, Mr. Elvis and Mommy Diaspora. You're doing a great job. People like you are really very rare. My own conversation today is going to be very focused on this issue of whether Trump should come or not. And I totally agree that we need help. The man should come, and I'll tell you why. First of all, the primary function of any government on earth is the protection of life and property of its people. The so-called Nigerian government has failed in this. The United Nations Charter only allows foreign intervention into sovereign state when the lives of the people within that sovereignty is not being protected. Go and check. Go and check. So if Trump is saying he's coming, is within his rights to come and save us. After all, we send our troops into Egomong to save Liberia. But I am not here to repeat what everyone has been saying and what you all have been
Alaba.
saying. Yes? Can you hear me?
A little. We missed you. Stay for some seconds,
For
if
some
you can. We
seconds.
say you
Okay.
can go back to the duty. I mean, the duty of a state to
Okay,
save life and property.
the
Oh God,
primary
yes.
function of any state is the
Yeah.
protection of life and property of its citizen. The Nigerian government has failed in this. And the United Nations chapter allows for foreign intervention into a so-called sovereign state if the lives of the people in that country are not being protected or the government is harming them. So go and check. Now, the Nigerian government has failed. In fact, it should not be called a government. We cannot even say we have sovereignty to start with because we have a system whereby we provide water for ourselves, road for ourselves, house for ourselves, and now they want us to provide security for ourselves. In a nation that has not officially declared war, we have about 10 million or so in displaced camps that cannot go back to their home, and tons, about 100,000 killed. This is a huge number. It doesn't matter whether they are Christian or Muslim. Now, the reason I came here to talk, I was driving very fast to get home, is because of people like Niger, and Niger is just a poster boy for the people I want to talk to, because there are so many of them. They are these educated Nigerians who like to speak big English, and most of them are from the South. Let us be very clear. The owners of Nigeria, those that have taken over Nigeria since that second coup in 1966, they know clearly what they want, and every step Nigeria has gone through, everything is deliberate and planned. Do not let anybody misinform you. Nigeria has been taken over by this group of people who believe in taking other people's property, dictate to them what they should be. And these people want to continue in perpetuity. You know what perpetuity means? Forever. So these are people, but the problem is that those of us who speak big English from the southern part of the region, we don't get ourselves together. It started with those in the middle belt that joined these people in 1966. And now those in the middle belt are regretting because they no longer can go to their farm. The likes of Gowon, the likes of Danjuma, and all the former Minister of Defense who said, go and arm yourself. They are reaping the fruits of their error. Now, why are the people I want to address, all these Southerners, whether you're from the West or from the East, that are supporting these people? They are gradually driving you out of your country. They're taking your land. That means the most educated ones among you are running out of the country, leaving the country. They're taking your land and farm so that they can Islamicize your country and take over total all your resources. And you're there supporting them in the name of party, APC. Let us talk about this APC. APC was the one that went to Washington to go and meet Obama and Trump that they need help to dislodge Jonathan.
Yes.
And they went there to ask for help. In fact, they went to Trump, go and check interviews. Go and
Yes.
check. They are the ones who called for this help. And now that Trump has responded, people want to start shouting they are here for our resources that has never been ours since the day they hijack our nation. But I want to talk to people like True Niger because there's so many of them on the internet, on WhatsApp, on X, and what have you, shouting a false sense of patriotism. I want to ask them, where were they when people were dying in Benue? Where were they when people were dying in Plateau? Where were they when people were dying all over Nigeria? No, they're busy shouting praises for their paid masters, talking about the bishop of the female being made bishop of Canterbury, talking about Gaza and Palestinian as if that is our problem, talking about issues of Pata and Bra. Where are they? Now they want to have an urgent sense of patriotism that they love that country. If you cannot love your fellow brothers and sisters that are being pied, if you cannot shout on their behalf for your government to act on their behalf, you don't do this. You are here on the internet. False sense of, you are the enemies of that country. And it's not just him. There's so many of us, so many of them, educated, miseducated, confused Southerners. A lot of them. Some use their platform to spread things that will numb Nigerians instead of using it to inform Nigerians so that Nigerians will be aware of the condition that they are in, the fascist states that they are in, instead of carrying news that relates to the lives of Nigerians, talking about judges that make wrong judgment, those that have been compromised. No, they would rather talk about issues of Pata and Bra. This is the likes of True Niger. It's not just him. There are so many of them. They are paid. I don't even know how much somebody will pay you to hate your own country like this. And he's here on the comment section talking about your forefathers will turn in their grave. True Niger, you're not a black man. You are the house Negro. I'm not directed at you. There's so many of you. You are many. In fact, to be honest, the like of one man to Mo are still better than the like of True Niger, because the like of True Niger are the most dangerous one. They will cozy up to you as if they are concerned about your cause. They will come and argue as if they are patriots, but they are the real enemy of that country. The real enemy. You know why?
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir.
There's something we call friction in physics. In friction is the ability of an object to move smoothly. We all know we have problem in Nigeria, but you know why we are not moving? Because of people like True Niger and his cohorts. There are many of them. It's not just him. He's just a poster boy for today's speech. Some have platform. They will tell you they want equal view. Then they will bring a terrorist to their platform to come and spread more hate. This is what they do. They will come and talk about Palestine, US, Russia, things that are not relevant to their people's pain and suffering. So therefore, they become the friction for change. And if there's friction, you cannot move forward. You cannot address the problem. Yes, Nigeria problem has to be solved by Nigeria, but how can we solve it when our people are being arrested and locked up just for protesting? You can imagine what will happen to us if we carry arms to defend ourselves. Oh, yes, we did. One man tried to defend himself. What did they do? A judge sentenced him to death because he defended himself against a Fulani cattle rearer. The dangers this country face are the likes of True Niger. It's just a poster boy. I'm not attacking him. There are so many of them. They are more dangerous than one man went to Mo. They call themselves moderates. They would like to pacify you. They would like to make things soft, as if the country is not already on fire. More people will die. You know how many people have died. You know how many people are still going to die as we are speaking, as we are speaking. Those are the dangers that country face because they are the friction that won't make that change come. They will pacify us. They will spread lies. They will confuse us. There's another one they call, what do they call that one? He calls himself Okpebolo also. They will come and model up the water. There's so many of them and their masters, the ones that give them platform. They have been paid to do these things. But I don't know how much anybody will pay you to hate your own people this much, to destroy your own people. And those are mostly people from the south, because the northerner, the Fulani man, the Hausa man knows where he stands when all odds fall. They know where they stand. It's just us that went to school in England, that live in England, that live in America, that are confused about the pragmatic reality of our situation. They are the first to condemn Sowore, to condemn any progressive-minded person that wants to help that country. They will tell you this one, Obi is a CIA agent. That one, all they do is spread confusion, and gullible Nigerians always listen to them. Go on Twitter now, you will see their platform with a lot of people. Because gullible Nigerians like to hear lies. But like they say in Yoruba, Allah root on jeburedi, that means the bricklayer that is eating bread. It is the person of his ear that is eating. That is the story of Nigerians. But the true enemy of that country are the likes of two Nigerians. And all Nigerians must hear this and know I call them by their name. Hypocrite, satanic, evil, and friction to progress. Thank you for giving me space to talk. I ran home to because I wanted to speak.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Niger Watch. Who again?
Spoke only once for 4 hours now.
She mute now. Mute.
Okay, too.
I've not spoken to you now. Me too.
Okay, wait. No. Excuse me. There is Tone. For the first time, Tone never spoke. Tone hasn't said anything. So, Tone, the floor is yours. Probably you know what the issues are like. You know the topics that are on board. You can skate around them. The issue is about Nigeria security or insecurity. So what do you have to say in relation to America offering to help? So let's hear you.
Is it my turn now?
Yes, yes.
Okay. All right. Okay. Hi. Good evening, everybody. I'm not going to be very long, but the thing is, it's so is it not surprising that every person that is supporting these criminals has suddenly become so silly and stupid? They cannot understand the statement that I'm coming for the terrorists, and all of them are all having are all being triggered. Is it not funny? And let me just be clear about this. He's not just coming for the people in Sambisa forest. He's coming for the people even in the government that are well-known supporters and the backbone of Boko Haram. And that is why they are all panicking. Now, they're now sending out people like to Niger and their agent and all that to spread disinformation. And let me just tell you to Niger, let me just tell you something to Niger. If you do not desist from it's going to come back to you. By the time Nigeria will be okay, you'll be one of those that will be going away for a very long time, except you're not going to come back to Nigeria. They run YouTube channels pretending to be for the people and all that. And when you go there, you say the truth, they will either ban you or just ban you forever and say, well, you're not part of us and all that. To Nigeria, you're part of the criminality. You're part of the gang. Tinubu is bad, you're equally bad. You come here, you spread, you people, you come out like what Alaba just said some few minutes ago and all that. I'll prefer to I talk with what do you call the other chap's name, um, that you go to a channel and all that. At least that one has told you he's the devil. But
Okay.
to Nigeria, we don't know where you stand. We don't know even where you are, where you come from. We don't even know whether you're a Nigerian. We don't know whether you're from the south or the east or the north. We don't know. We don't know whether you're from Mali. We don't even know where you're from. So what are you talking about, my friend?
It's
The other
definitely
day I
not.
called you and the other guys into Dr. Damages that you people, and I'm so convinced that you people are agents working for either one's senator or one politician or the DSS. All of you started conversing and got me banned. See, let me tell you, Judgment Day is coming for all of you. That's all I can promise. Judgment Day is coming for all of you. That's all I can say. For all the enablers, because the enablers are the biggest thing. Because listen, people, let's just be let's pay a very careful attention to this. Tinubu might pretend to be dealing with the issue right now. The chief of defense staff and chief of army staff, I think they spoke today or yesterday, saying there's nothing like a Christian genocide and all that. Do they come from the middle belt? Look at the way how people are being slaughtered like animals. Do they come? Have their relatives been touched at all? And that's why they can open their mouth and spew pure rubbish and garbage, saying there's nothing like a genocide. Listen, Judgment Day is coming. I hope this is the Judgment Day, but Judgment Day is coming. And if you don't get this judgment here on earth, you'll get it afterlife, because I believe in the afterlife. You surely get to the afterlife. What will you gain? What will you gain in spreading misinformation? When you come to speak the truth, they will put you backstage. When they are tired of putting you backstage and all that, they will ban you outright and tell you that they're going to drag you to court, that they don't want to do any business with you. So you guys continue
Ton,
with your
excuse,
with your sorry.
excuse me, Ton. Sorry, just
Yes,
hold your
yes,
thought. There's a
yes.
question I want to ask you, given your background, but I won't say anything.
Mhm.
So that whenever, if the way America is coming, obviously
Yes.
they will have to liaise with Nigerian forces to be able to root these people out. Because ordinarily, if Nigerians military is capable of doing it, there wouldn't have been need.
Mhm.
They would have solved it. So, do you think, if you are in
Mhm.
America now, being
Mhm.
sent here, do you think Nigerian troops, for what you know, or Nigerian military, for what you know, do you think that they are capable, that they could be trusted to work with the
Okay.
Americans to
I'll
root these
answer.
people
Don't
out?
worry. I know what the question is even before you answered. If I
Okay.
were a general right
Yeah.
now, working under this rogue government, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. I would not want to die. They are going to listen, step aside, and allow the Americans to do. Okay, I don't know whether any of you guys are aware. There was an operation. I think it's before COVID, where an American was snatched. They came in swiftly, did their thing before they knew, before before the Nigerian military, even the government knew what was going on. They've already rescued the guy,
Yeah,
killed all
that was
the
Yeah, yeah,
an American citizen that was kidnapped. Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, I
yeah.
know. Yes,
Killed all the
I'm
people that
aware.
abducted them. Yeah, and then they've left. It was after the operation has been done. Listen, these people they're not going to come. They're not going to come announcing to you, yeah, we're coming on Sunday, on the blah 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 blah, and then I'll just get ready for us. Yeah, it's going to be a special forces that will be coming to do this. And remember, they have drones. Drones, you don't see them. Listen, before you even hear the
Mr. Tone,
sound, yeah.
Mr. Tone, let's not
Yes.
even go far. Maybe it was America that showed a Nigerian president his bathroom where he was taking shower.
Yeah,
The
it's
guy feared
possible.
the
The
guy
technology
feared
is
his
there.
life. So don't
They
please
can
don't
take,
worry.
listen, they can take, listen, Trump, thank God, yeah, Trump is not your usual politician. I'm not saying he's a saint. Nobody's a saint. In fact, me that is speaking now, I'm not a saint. But it's not
Thank you for
your
that word.
normal. Thank God. I think that is why even God put him there. Look at what America was becoming people in the White House, men wearing high heel shoes, running about the corridors of the White House. What kind of nonsense is that? Anyway, that's another matter. That's another separate matter. But I believe that Trump was placed there for a reason. Look at the way he told of a Ukraine president when he came to ask for more money and for more arms. He told him up and said, listen, you are being irresponsible. Tinubu does not, he cannot dare or even send anybody as it is to America to come and negotiate. They will dress them down. And if care is not taken, if they are part of the Boko Haram supporters, and they know all these people and all that, they will be arrested. So that is why all this misinformation that is being sponsored through media and all that, through media and all sort of sources, I'm just so surprised that people are so, well, what do you expect when Agbero people take over the government? What do you expect them to be very intelligent? No. But listen, Tinubu knows that his time is ticking right now because anything can happen. Now, there's an issue about those people that have been arrested that have been for coup attempt. Now, the other generals now that are very ambitious will be thinking, hey, this could be an opportunity for us to hit when there is confusion. So the man, there's a lot going on in his mind. He doesn't even trust himself. Those generals that have just been promoted and all that, lieutenant generals and all that, I'm sure in the back of their mind, who wants to take on America, the American might? Well, nobody. We don't have that capability. Let's just be
Okay, Tune. Without America volunteering to help, do you think just joggle your memory? Do you think Nigeria is capable of eliminating a sort of addressing this insecurity issue? Do you think Nigeria has the capability? Just forget about Tinubu. Even if
at all. I mean, you guys should look at what Ibrahim Traore is doing in Burkina Faso. Traore is a Muslim. Let's be clear about that. But he just he's told them, listen, you're terrorists, you come into my country, we're not even going to pardon you and all that. You're going to go, you're going down. And that's what they're doing. They don't care. So this is not just about Muslim, because that's what the northern leaders are trying to.
That's what they are playing.
Yeah, that's what they are playing on religious card now. That it's all about Christianity and Islam. It's nothing to do with that. It's nothing to do with that.
But Mr. Tone,
yes.
If you allow me to interject you, okay, we are saying it's not about religion, which we all agree. But when they kill Deborah, how can you kill a citizen of your country, your own friend, whether you're a Muslim or a Christian? She's your sister. You burn her to ashes, and you're even showing that matches. And the Sultan of Sokoto could not say anything. Atiku made a tweet and withdrew his tweet.
Because they operate under Sharia. That Sharia. They are operating under Sharia.
I was telling us yesterday to go back to our history, and that was why they temporarily cancelled history in school, so that we'll forget where we're coming from. But thank God, some of us are old enough. Some of us are old enough that read history in school, and we read all these our problem in Nigeria. Yeah, insecurity with started in 1804 with a man called Osman Danfodio. Danfodio had disciples, and they had this dogma, and that they sold and all that. And one of the major persons that bought it, and he still got disciples today in the Nigerian army, in the polity of Nigeria, is called Ahmadu Bello. I'm saying it all confidence, with hands on chest and all that. And that was one of the core reasons why that 1966 coup happened. It wasn't at all.
Okay, Tone. Since everybody is saying that it has not got to do with religion or maybe Muslims, which means the coming of America to help Nigeria is even to save the Muslims from themselves. Hold on. So, which means the coming of America, the envisaged coming of America, though it's called Christian genocide. So it is also because Gumi people are from the northern part are saying it's not only Christians, there are Muslims too being pied. So which means the coming of America is not just because America is coming for Christians, it is also to save the Muslims from themselves, isn't it?
Exactly,
Okay,
exactly.
yeah.
Even some Muslims now are now their eyes are being opened and say, listen, this is not Islam. If this is Islam, I don't want to be a Muslim even anymore. They are saying it now, although they can't say it loudly, but this is what is playing in their head, and they are saying it in their little corners. So this is going to be this is going to set off a big revolution.
All right. Last
Thank you very
final
much.
submission.
So as it is now, Niger Watch, are you still there so that we can take the rounds and then properly?
Yes,
Because
Mr.
yes,
the talk.
I can't.
Let me.
No, be me they talk. Now too. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. We need to have 2 minutes now. Speak with 2 minutes, please. Everybody, thank you. Thank you.
Nigeria was they asked me a lot of questions and
No. Only 2 minutes I have for everybody, please. It's already 5 hours. You don't need to respond to anything. Just manage your 2 minutes, please.
It's okay.
Anybody that just crossed that 2
okay,
minutes,
then
since I'm on backstage, I'll put your backstage. That's it. I'll got CM. Go ahead. 2 minutes. Thank you, sir.
CM or me?
Okay, let Niger go. 2 minutes. Let him start.
All right. You know, it looks like we are getting what we deserve, given what has happened here today, the injustice I've experienced here, and the kind of malignment I've seen here, even without even addressing any of the points. It shows you that we are far from where we need to be as a people. But clearly, this is why Tinubu was the one that went to Washington to sell Jonathan out, and we just sell each other out. We are very dishonest people, let's face it. And I'm really sad. Today is going to be one of those days we should mark down. After America comes, does everything he wants to do. When that time comes, when we are poorer for it, none of you should speak in front of me. And I hope this video allows the testament of time. Because since it looks like we are not going to learn any lesson, and our women should truly be ashamed. Because look at the glow in everybody's face that they want foreign men to come and save them. But it's okay. Because we don't fear that we're going to die. My life, if you threaten me today, I die once. Maybe you can kill me 10 times. What does it matter? I come, I go, I come and go. I sleep, I wake up every day. I don't understand our people. What I see today, Obaronwe will be rolling in his grave. The people that destroyed his kingdom, the people that took our people, take them overseas, use their skins to make furniture, leather. They take body parts after they lynch them. We invite them to come and save us. If this was China, I would say, okay, China doesn't have a history.
All right. Thank you.
2 minutes.
No, it's 2 minutes.
Yeah,
yes, it's 2 minutes.
It's okay. Go ahead.
Can I use my 2 minutes to ask him a question?
Okay, who will answer the who will answer the question? Because let's be clear. Wait. Okay. After wait.
I'm not even allowed to answer.
No. It's 2 minutes because
he doesn't have to answer it. I just want to make a statement.
Okay, you make your own statement. 2 minutes. So
okay. This man has come out here that we should be very afraid of those that have taken us as slaves. The tragedy of the story here is that those that are our brothers,
why is he allowed to talk?
Is even worse than those.
No. It's his own 2 minutes he's using. That's all.
What's your issue?
Okay.
What's your issue?
Continue.
This man has come here to appeal to our sympathy that we are allowing those who are as Africans, as black people, as Nigerians, is that our own brothers, the likes of Tinubu, the likes of Babangida, the likes of Abacha, the likes of Buhari,
Obasanjo,
done more damage. The likes of Obasanjo and the likes that forefather works for have done more damage to us than the white man could have even done. Because they have done more damage to our people than the white man could even ever imagine. And that is always the story of and we are dealing with our white Negroes. And this man that just spoke is one of them. And all the people that are ruining us, letting our people buy 10 million in internally displaced camps. Up to 10 years, they are having babies in internally displaced camps. That is worse than slavery. That is worse than what the white.
It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The next person, Margarita, are you here? Just to
Yes, I'm here.
Margarita.
I'm here.
Okay, she's.
I've been listening.
Okay, sorry. Okay, let me. Okay, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. If you still have something to say.
I have something to say, but I'm too upset listening to what Nigeria is saying. But I'll just donate my 2 minutes to Mr. Ferrara. Thank you very much. Mr. Alvin, thank you. Mr. Ferrara, go along my 2 minutes. Thank you.
Mr. Ferrara,
Thank you, Madam Rita. Let me continue. So it is important that we take the enemy.
Wait, hold on. Mr. Ferrara, hold on.
Mr. Ferrara,
I know too say he gave you his own 2 minutes. No, hold on, don't go ahead. Hold on, don't go ahead. Please, don't, excuse me, please, don't go ahead. Don't go ahead. Please hold on. Please.
Give you my 2 minutes to explain.
Please.
You seem to have a lot on your chest.
Excuse me. This tactics will work here. Excuse me. Let me open my camera. Sorry, this tactics. Anyhow, Ferreira, you are giving 2 minutes by moderator, and then who again gave you 2 minutes, making 4. But hold on, you will use your 2 minutes. Emeka gave you 2 minutes. You will come for it, but let others have their time first. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm not daft, please. Let's be civil. Abdul Malik, since moderator is not speaking, after CBD, give us a mandate. Then Jonathan, that's all. Then we go back to those that have been given minutes, and then they slug it out. Then that is the end. Abdul Malik, 2 minutes, please.
You see, we problem Africa, we have big problem. Very big. We are all mature, at least when you are 18 years, after 18, you are adult. Let one speak one after the other. But this one will be speaking, this one will be speaking. How can we hear each other? You see, Nigeria today, the country we are living in Nigeria today, just like when you are supporting this current government, it's like you are evil, you are satanic. Without truth, if you know God. Yes. What people are passing through currently, it's not only somebody who carry arms that by somebody is a killer, no. With what you are doing, you understand, different type of way you can buy somebody. That is what Nigeria government are doing to citizens of Nigeria. How can a country that have everything that takes to make Nigeria be the best country in the world, but their citizens don't benefit anything from you? Look at Europe here. When you born a child, they will pay that child from 1 year to 18 years. He has benefit from social he has benefit every month from the government. Imagine a country, they don't even have what we have, but just because they have good leaders. When Nigeria, one person will carry billions of dollars, we go and keep it somewhere in a Western in America. Even American government, Euro government, they know, but they will still keep the money for the people. That's why I call them hypocrite. Yeah, because they know those people that are terrorizing Nigeria, right? That are responsible for Boko Haram. Why can't they announce them? The European Union observe. They observe and say this election was
Thank you, Abdul Malik. Thank you. You know, it's 2 minutes. So whoever will speak in CBD, whatever you are saying, compress it 2 minutes, please. If you are still here with us, is it not? Yes, in CBD. Okay, it's
Can
like
you hear me?
please, whatever you please, your thoughts in 2 minutes, please.
Yeah, yeah. Well, okay. I think I will just say that one of the things I've learned in this whole situation is the issue that the Christians in the northern region, you know, I think we have to develop more empathy and sympathy for them. Just imagine what is going on that we can see, and now imagine what we are not seeing. So it's quite unfortunate. And so for the people that like using the argument of is some Muslims also buying and other things. So you ask yourself, what is that reason why Christians are not the ones going to look for attack Muslim communities? So yes, some Muslims are buying, some Christians are buying. Does that mean that anybody should be buying in Nigeria? And like when Madam Rita was mentioning about some of the the pastors that I listened to Wale Farasin, what he was saying, Ade Farasin, Wale, I think the brother of Paul Ade Farasin, and it was just amazing that there has been Christian buying, for many years, for over 40 years. Why is America talking now? So does that mean that the buying is normal? Is it a normal thing for people to be crying like that? So it's unfortunate, and nobody should gaslight anybody here. Nobody believes all those crap anymore. The only thing, all these people that they are paying to go and do their, sing their praises online, what they should do is to be putting that effort in talking about how things can change. And like now, this kind of, so if Trump did not complain, they want to be able to come out and say that they want to do an overhaul of the security systems. So those are the things that we should be seeing, like what they have announced today. More and more, fire people, change the military, because we know that these people have their collaborators in the military,
okay,
and that is why the thing cannot be stopped, because the people are inside the system.
Thank you,
So
thank you, thank you, CBD. I know. Before we, because the last, hey, Jonathan, and give us our mandate. So give us our mandate 2 minutes, because you have your
thank
own.
you very
did
much.
donate your own.
All
It
I
was
can just say is that they are paying you to come and to speak for false narrative. The evil you support today, I only pray for you that evil will not be the one buy that may end up maybe taking one of your close relatives. That's what I can just say. Because, for example, that boy that was born in the IDP camp, you don't have two heads, so he doesn't have two heads. We are all human beings from God. Now, we are talking about Muslims also being fight. Now, is it today, now that they are talking about Christian genocide, is it today? The issue of Deborah, where did it end? Where did the issue of Deborah end? Atiku made a tweet about Deborah. He took it back. That's one case. And she's a Nigerian. Deborah is a Nigerian. Her future, her dreams destroyed. The reason why, fellow Muslims, don't put religious posts on WhatsApp group. This for academics, that was the only offense of Deborah. Born to artists broad daylight. And you see these big guys, they made a tweet and you all remove their tweets. So for me, keep supporting the evil. They are paying to do evil, support them. Keep guys have not done more harm to in accordance to what our people are doing to us. Which governor have you seen that will take the resources of his own people and then buy a Rolls Royce?
Thank you. Give us a mandate.
The future,
give us a mandate.
Destiny of the young people.
Give us a mandate.
And
give us a mandate.
He now he carries his own tuition.
Please, Give us a mandate. Give
destroying
us
the future of Nigerians,
a mandate.
taking their properties,
I don't
taking
think
their
I hear
land.
you.
Give us a mandate, please.
Everything that was supporting
super
Nigerians.
highway.
So for me, that evil you are supporting, support it, continue. Hopefully, it does not spy you and your family. Thank you.
Give us a mandate, please. Just listen. You see, it's not a question of steps that even when you are given 2 minutes, when you are speaking, you should even know that you have exceeded stopping you didn't hear. So Jonathan, please 2 minutes before we go to Ferrari and to Niger because we are donated time.
Sorry,
Jonathan,
I was going in and out. I've not spoken. No, I was going in and out. People can give me some time to speak.
Okay, you have your 2 minutes after Jonathan. Jonathan, 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you,
please.
I think everybody has spoken. I think I wanted to add to the response that Mr. Tun gave. You asked him a question about whether the United States will need the Nigerian army or Nigerian. Whether the you are interrupting me now, and I have 2 minutes, Dr. Siem. Yeah,
it's okay. Continue.
I was saying that just let me add to Mr. Tun's response to the question you asked him, which is that see, the US, they are too advanced at this age and time to bring in the Nigerian military, to co-opt the Nigerian military into their strategy if they are coming to Nigeria. It's not going to happen. It's like shooting themselves. They are too advanced for that. The Nigerian military, this all the entire security apparatus is compromised. That is not something to argue about. It's completely compromised, embedded with terrorists. Boko Haram, repentant Boko Harams have been injected into the Nigerian army, Nigerian police, security agencies. So you think, I don't know how naive people could be that the world doesn't know what is happening in Nigeria. Now to talk of United States, they are aware of everything that is happening. So they will source their intelligence. They know how to source it. So I don't think that will be an issue because I've heard it even in the mainstream media in Nigeria. They can't do anything without the Nigerian military. You see what they are banking on? They believe that when they come to sabotage them, it's not going to happen. Okay? It's not going to happen. It's like telling the United States that they need the Iranian military before they go in to bomb their nuclear facility. They didn't need them. It's like telling the United States
when it to be bomber, just go silent.
Wait, excuse me. Thank you. Let's not use it to interject because we are already winding down.
That is just,
Thank you.
That's just what I want
Thank
to
you.
say. Expressly to your question is that I don't think they don't need Nigerian intelligence that much.
Thank you. Now, we see 2 minutes. After that, then we go.
Okay, thank you, everyone. This is my first time
speaking,
but I will just manage it 2 minutes. Thank you, everyone, for the opportunity to speak, even at this late hour. I just want to narrow my comment on Shegumi. It is very clear that Gumi is part of this whole terrorist network. He said in that interview, he talks with those people, and then he talks with the government, and then things are getting better. He even used Kaduna as an example that in Kaduna State, that they are no longer attacking anywhere in Kaduna, and that if America tries to do what they say they want to do, these people are everywhere. How are they going to deal with them? Which means he knows themselves where they are, and will have a government that is unwilling and deal with him. So we are sitting on that gunpowder with these guys. And for him saying that they are everywhere, it means that they may begin to, if America comes in to take them out, other cells where they are across the country, they may begin to carry out attacks with instructions from people like Shegumi. Everybody should take note of that. It's a very serious thing we are facing here. And it's a shame that when we are in this kind of dire situation, some of our compatriots
who live abroad and in the country are seeing this thing from America coming to invade Nigeria or coming to take our resources. When every day people are dying across the country, particularly in that northern part of the country where Christians have suffered so much and moderate Muslims as well. If America comes in really and do what they want to do, wouldn't it be to the benefit of both Christians and Muslims, including Muslims who don't want trouble, who want to live a peaceful life and with their fellow Christians and non-Christians? So I think everybody should support this move, and let us hope that let us hope that even our government will start tackling this matter now.
Thank you.
And don't do it. America will come in and do the needful. Thank
you, Ndivisi. Okay, yeah. So now we've come to the last two. So what we donated 2 minutes? Why to Ferrara, making 4, and then Emeka donated his own 2 minutes to 2 Niger. 2 Niger, take 2 more minutes. Let it be balanced 4-4, and then start. But I will be strict. Immediately it is 4 minutes. Please just. I mean, Niger watch, put the person to, if I say, okay, let the person go backstage immediately unless he stay talking. So 4 minutes after 2 Niger, then 4 minutes for Ferrara. Then that's all. Thank you. You can wanted to reply. Okay, that's okay. Okay, maybe can you do it? Can we do it this way? You know, these things. 2-2, you go like penalty, you shoot, he shoots, but let it be a bit. Let just manage it very well so that people will benefit from what we have to say. So Ferrara 2 minutes. After that, 2 Nigeria 2 minutes. Then you come back to it 2 minutes. Okay. But let's be accurate. Okay. Thank you.
There's a Yoruba proverb that says, "Bikuleo pani to deal pani." If the debt in the house does not touch you, the one outside will not touch you. The African, the black man, the Nigerian problem is because of the debt in the house. That's why, yes, they have their parts, but the dangers of our brothers and sisters, particularly those that went to school, has been more devastating to the lifestyle of our people than even slavery. This is 2025, and our people don't have electricity, don't have road, don't have water. And to make matters worse, they are buying like flies, and we don't have the sympathy to empathy enough to call to order those that are among us that are creating this problem. Our press have gone dead. Our politicians are all dead. Our educated people are all those supporting those that are perpetrating injustice to our people. But as soon as we raise voices, they want to point finger at the white man. The white man is responsible for the issue with the white man. You are responsible. Your brothers, the in-house problem, the likes of these educated, miseducated people among us, who wouldn't let us talk and call ourselves to order. Before you know it, they want to lock you up. They want to imprison you. They want to call you, lock you up like they did Mani, to deal with Mani. Those are our real enemies. Know your enemy. The APC is your enemy. 2 Nigeria is your enemy. Those are weapons that are fashioned against you because they want to numb you. They want to make you ignorant. They don't want you to know the truth so that you can stand for yourself. It is not the man in England.
Thank you.
One beside me in my own house. That's my
Thank
enemy.
you. Thank you. So 2 Nigeria, your 2 minutes now start.
I wish I was, but I am not, sadly. And you waste a lot of time doing that when you should be talking about the Nigerian issue. I've said it before. I've spent years complaining about our security challenges and mourning the loss of life. You know, I also remember recently about why some people don't mourn when people die, and why others do. You know how some people were channelly accusing Democrats in America that they were joking about before Charlie Kirk was shot. Most of the Democrats were campaigning on the street for years, even when children were slaughtered, that they should stop these guns from getting to the wrong hands. So there are 2 types of people. Some people want to prevent it, while others like to gnash their teeth when the incident has occurred. And that's what we see here today. I spent years being paranoid about this insecurity, operating for hours before security officials will get there. And people will talking about technology. I think technology will arrest them. When I say we need 2 million standing security officials in that country, they argue against me here. Some of these people acting like they care now. Trump is going to bring their security that they. I'm the wicked one. Ask yourself serious questions. So, after Trump is gone, who do you think is going to hand power over to? To the same people. Tinubu is their friend. Tinubu travels to them all the time. And I've been wondering what Tinubu is going to do to sabotage this country again after that refinery came on stream. Somehow, this man has found it again. So one way or the other, they will always find a way to make sure Nigeria remains down. They will always find it. And our people, they just play into it.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. The 2 minutes is up. Then, Farah, your 2 minutes starts now, so that
today, Nigerian elites and their Abroadian brothers continue their error in talking and having wrong discussion among our so-called intellectuals who I don't even know or care about. I care about my people in Benue, in Plateau, that are being paid on a daily basis. The 10 million that are disposed, and we say we have a government. The judiciary has been captured. The press has been captured. The activists have been captured. All medium to help the people using power to perpetrate punishment from their own people. There are people in Nigeria now who cannot afford 3 square meals, who don't know what they will eat tomorrow. This same guy is the one that comes here to defend them, the government of Nigeria. When they took the people's rights and vote, this was the same guy that came here to defend them. And it's now, what is this? Selective outrage that you were here defending them. Your people who took power away from our people and by punishing them, inflicting punishment in 2025. We are not in 1605, for God's sake. People are making cars that can fly. We don't have electricity. We don't have water. We don't have anything. Nothing works. And you're here talking, Jesus. What is wrong with our people? What is wrong with the intellectuals and the so-called miseducated Negroes? Your people are dying. Your people are dying.
Thank you.
It takes Trump for your government to begin to.
Thank you. There was 2 minutes. Your last 2 minutes is now, so that what we take over, just to balance things up.
I will use a generous and proper thing to do. I think I have to credit you for that. See, if you go to my channel today, the only channel I have, which a lot of people don't even subscribe to, my first topic is that why are we the least defended people on the face of the earth? I even did a second part of that this year. I keep complaining about this. This stuff is costing us $50 billion every year. It's bleeding us dry. We have, and somebody asked me asked a pertinent question, what is the solution? We should use this opportunity to pressure the president and the leaders to secure the country. The only nonsense I heard from them is the declare state of emergency in our training, when they can only train 12,000 soldiers a year. That is nothing compared to what is needed. We need more people on people so that we can secure everything we've got. Our power lines, our roads, everything needs to be secured. That's how it is done everywhere. How is this shocking? And when I say we should be doing it, I've been doing it forever. Without it, even look at my logo there.
That thing is always there. If you want a solution to your country, do what I put under my logo. There's security, law and order, and technological revolution. That's what you need. I also want calls and to call me. You think I care about money? How much can you pay me? Payment is not going to heal my children from this shame we live under. Our people transport themselves overseas and work for foreigners. We've been working for 60 years. Look at the country we still have. This has to change. We should use the opportunity to pressure the government to do the right thing for our national security.
So we should keep
begging them
to
do what they see.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's okay. It's okay. Tonight. Sorry. Sorry, Fenara. Sorry, Fenara. I thought it's okay. In 30 seconds. The thing will still take 5 minutes. In 30 seconds. But on a lie.
Sorry, can you allow me?
Wait. People should hold on, please. Please hold on. You know, the thing is that the passion, it depends on either way. But the thing I want people to know where I stand is the fact that ordinarily, another country cannot solve the problem that you as a government empowered, decreed to solve. The way Nigeria has got no military, because why I say so is the repentant Boko Haram, I think they are not saying it openly. When you go and have meeting with Agbaja, the chief of army staff, who is not a repentant Boko Haram, because they have their men inside our military. The first wisdom is fish them out, remove them. Somebody said we used to have a military that go to Liberia to liberate them, went to Sierra Leone, all those things. Yes, then there was nothing like repentant Boko Haram in Nigerian army. Like Tun said, nobody wanted to fight the general. Because the repentant Boko Haram is like the people you are going to fight, they have emissaries in your boardroom. So what are you going to say? Is it not strategy you discuss? They will link you to them. They will even give them arms, but nice. That's why a foreign body could be able to come and do the decapitation for us. Ordinarily, they wouldn't come. That's why I'm telling them. Because if you leave Nigeria the way it is now, there is nothing. If you recruit new people, like let me say it, for those that, if me, I won't even advise anybody to join Nigerian army now. Because repentant Boko Haram are there. That spirit, the spirit that they have their own, they have their own agenda. Their own is to help their people that are terrorists to take over the country in whichever way they want. So the soldiers that we fight them, they already have their members in. So how are you gonna map out strategy without them not knowing? No, it's a okay. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. So that is my understanding. That's why I root for Trump. Let's think concretely. Thank you.
Thank every one of you. 5 hours. 15 minutes still counting. At least I've given everyone time to speak. Even some people donated their own time here. I believe, yeah, that's fine. We cannot always, please limit. So I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much, Oga, for coming in. Many of you that came in, Oga CM, to Nigeria, Oga Meka, Mr. CBD, Giosa Mandate, Mr. Jonathan. I appreciate every one of you, Mr. Dua,
Mother Rita,
and many more. Mother Rita, yes, very important. And those of you that called in, thank you very much. I appreciate you all, Madam Deborah, Madam Origin, Black Panther, and many others. God bless you all. Those of you that supported the channel today, thank you so much. I appreciate everyone of you. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. Akis Dogera here, Anthony Ola. Thank you, Patty Solomon, Amanda Peggy Body. Thank you so much, people. God will bless you now. Thank you. All right. My mother, former diaspora, thank you very much, mommy. I appreciate you for always being there for us. Thank you, my brother Abo Azi. God bless you. Maro, Mother Stella Macedo, Mr. Paul, once again. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, Ejidima. Happy birthday to you once again. Black Panther and many others right there. We'll come to the end of the broadcast again, and let's do this all over again. Look out for our pre-recorded video. I just uploaded the video not long where Babio have denied Tinubu that is not part of this journey. He said, "Who am I? Who am I to question Donald Trump?" He said, I beg my president. Yes, so I just uploaded the video. It's not beginning.
Now because of his
listen to the beginning what he said here.
we can go say the same thing because of his house.
Yes, the Senate President, the number 3 man of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, he talk and say, Nigerians, I beg, make you not put me for trouble. Who am I to question Donald Trump? Journals every day, 7 p.m. Nigeria time.
Who am I to answer President Trump? Have you ever heard of such a thing? And the same president said that Nigerians.
Okay, I just leave out there, you know. He said not to do that journey by himself, you know, exactly. He said, no, please, Donald Trump, I'm not part of this. Now you are president.
We can go say the same thing. Don't worry. We can go say the same thing.
They never had power. It's only for Nigerians. That's where they show power. They really don't, in terms of world affairs, there are no borders.
So now, you know. So anyway,
they will deny themselves. It's not yet time.
It's true. It's true. Yes, man. It's true.
President number 2 man, he don't already say who am I.
My house where the US, you get asset for America.
So get people where these people they fear. Not only us, they're not they fear. We the citizens. Anyway, my people, have a good night. I would like to end by this. All the pastors will not be talk for they affect us, so and their message not be this one.
Last one.
But why put Sulaiman 3 times?
Because the guy no agree for. The guy is strong. You know, say he beat him. He come up again. He beat him. He say he fall. He beat him.
No, free. Those people not they talk. They not talk for the matter. Maybe I don't know. They are very wicked human beings. Very religious leaders. Good night, my people.
And I can't get no gato vago. O sa me genera. And I keke nagari ea jevena osagu metalagbo ire fu ebietete iya kwero ya uge yeke na mi hata my money day imieva kone osenina kupegbe jevako amiebi na ma emiene gegi kupegbe krisati no ben o piano veio negi go nova ono negi igu sebu emujuwa akona na do vefe iba con ave sefe agi uno dia ya de na bon akona na ito egbe iteveni pia iteveni waga webiese no boca mina chuajo osagu me ware ni mio matien no ma mio matien agite ojo osagu me ware ni mio matien no ma mio matien agite ojo iteveni pia che viteveni ko wae yalare waki madosi ona owe kyo amela mwe weno yo hana iluwa managi we biojo agi sede yunu ke katona ebi na uyo hao haya ba managi uda abagba ebe agi sebe ibiedu ben ama fanoko agi ebi noruwe ama nagi lawa agi sede na boye o piano veigo agi jigo baka eya ubo aye ono na anu sake agon o sagube yo ti o me gbigo kumeri yo ti o me gbomo o sanu kumeri yo ti o me buto me na ti oju o sagube ware ni mi o ba ti e me gbigo me gbomo no ma mi o ba ti e me buto me agi ti ojo o sagube ware me gbigo ni mi o ba ti e me gbomo no ma mi o ba ti e me buto me agi ti ojo o sagube ware me gbigo ni mi o ba ti e ma mi o ba ti e agi ti ojo